LA, brought to you by Jack in the Box. It is the Freeway Series, 3 this weekend against the Angels. There we say welcome inside. I hope your weekend's off to a great start. Joe Davis and Orr Hershiser. Mookie Betts, 2 home runs in the win over Houston the other night. He's looked really good the last few days, joining a couple of guys who have looked really good for the last month in Taylor and Pollock.
Yeah, all 3 of these guys have helped carry this team of late, and some a little longer than others. But you talk about Mookie Betts. The odd thing for me is overall this year, his on-base percentage is higher than last year. Maybe some of the production at times has been a little more inconsistent, but he is locked in right now. And behind him, Chris Taylor. All-Star year, and has there been a hangover since the All-Star break? No, he's actually increased his performance, and that is a rarity for a first-time All-Star. And the guy behind him that's done so well, A.J. Pollock. Talk about MVP caliber stretch right now. He is locked in, handling the breaking ball, and really the best he's ever played in a Dodger uniform.
440 average over a 22-game on-base streak for A.J. Pollock, the longest active streak in baseball. So the offense is hot, and David Vassay, they're about to add another all-star piece.
That's right, Joe. Trey Turner is activated for tonight's game. The Dodgers made that official 30 minutes ago. Victor Gonzalez goes on the injured list. Turner made his grand unveil today on the field as you see him walking into the clubhouse. He came out onto the field, visited with his agents, then visited with more Angels players, and he is available for Dave Roberts off the bench, and more than likely will start at second base tomorrow night.
All right, so they get Scherzer earlier this week. They get Trey Turner now as they try to come from 4 back in the division. The pitching matchup, a couple of left-handers tonight. David Price for the Dodgers, and a guy who's pitching really well for the Angels in Patrick Sandoval.
Yeah, with David Price on the mound, he is starting, and they have tried to stretch him out, but he doesn't have to go far today. Don't leave anything in the tank early. Go right after these Angel hitters and get some outs. He's got plenty of help behind him. And on the other side with the Angels, Sandoval has dominated the Dodgers at times when they've seen him, but now as a starter, he's doing even better. This guy's got an elite changeup and a great slider.
2 starts ago, took a no-hitter into the 9th inning against the Minnesota Twins. He's got it tonight in Game 1 of the Freeway Series. It's the Dodgers, it's the Angels, coming up on Sportsnet LA.
I pitch my home games at Dodger Stadium. The list of great pitchers that have called that mound home is unbelievable. Koufax, Valenzuela, Hershiser, and of course, my man Kershaw. It's my dream to one day be included on that list of Dodger legends. I'm Walker Buehler of the Los Angeles Dodgers, and my dream lives here on MLB Network.
The guys are psyched up for the next Intentional Talk. Whoa, let's go! Now that's excitement. Kevin Millar and Steven Nelson. Intentional Talk, only on MLB Network.
For 25 years,
nice throw.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America
That's beautiful.
have teamed up to guide kids through the first tries,
It's all good, Aaron.
the curveballs,
There you go.
and the big dreams, setting them up to make great plays on and off the field, celebrating 25 years of building brighter futures together.
Hey Al, I'm just wondering, during the demo on MLB Tonight, what was that meatball you threw?
Meatball? I think you're misunderstanding. That was a hitting demonstration, and that's what I was supposed to do.
Oh, he go home, baby.
Right, I think that ball's still traveling. Any farther and you need a flight plan for it.
Next question.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions, only on MLB Network.
me go beast on them. I go beast. Go deep, I OD on them. I OD. Apply pressure, put heat on them. Put that 500 degrees on them. 500 degrees. Go down, me go beast on them. I go beast. Go deep, I OD on them. I OD. Apply pressure, put heat on them. Put that 500.
Rated E for everyone.
Koufax, Valenzuela, Hershiser, Kershaw. It's my dream to one day be included on that list of Dodger legends. I'm Walker Buehler, and my dream lives here on MLB Network.
Where there's baseball,
one pitch away from baseball history,
there's drama.
He has thrown a no-hitter.
Where there's baseball,
near the wall,
there's action.
He made a phenomenal catch.
And where there's baseball,
let's go live inside the park.
There's MLB Tonight. On MLB Network.
Oh, wow.
Where there's baseball all the time.
Unbelievable.
We've seen it time and time again.
On Sportsnet LA is brought to you by Jack in the Box. Our $6.99 triple bacon cheesy jack combo is here, only at Jack in the Box. So the Dodgers and Angels ready to begin this three-game series tonight. The Angels winning 2 of 3 against the Dodgers in Anaheim back in May. They come into the series 55-54, needing an incredible final month and a half to be part of the postseason picture. 6 games back of the second wild card, well out of the division. Well, the Dodgers sit 4 back of the San Francisco Giants in the division. But David Price taking the ball tonight. Let's see the lineup for the Angels as penned out by their manager Joe Madden, with David Fletcher to lead it off. Then Phil Gosselin. Justin Upton's in left hitting third. Max Stassi's been one of the best hitters in the American League since the All-Star break and really the last couple months. He's the catcher and cleanup man, with Joe Adell back into the majors this week. He's in right hitting fifth. Jose Iglesias starts in short and bats sixth. In center field, still no Mike Trout. He's been out since May with a calf injury, so it's Juan Lagares. And Joe Madden typically in National League ballparks would hit his pitcher eighth, with Jack Mayfield, the third baseman, hitting ninth, with Rendon yesterday was announced undergoing season-ending hip surgery. So it has been a injury-riddled season for the Angels, injury-depleted lineup that David Price is about to face tonight.
He's going to face 8 right-handed hitters, and with that, you'd think, oh, wow, David's going to have an issue, but he's not. He is actually better against right-handers by 50 points, and I think that's because of the outstanding changeup and the outstanding cut fastball. So tonight, he's actually going to really face a lineup that he's going to feel very comfortable with right from the beginning, and never really going to have to change what side of the plate he's attacking people. When the lineup is right and left, you might have to get 2 different out pitches ready, or 2 different sides of the plate, and then alternate back and forth from that, like when you face the Dodger lineup. But I would say with David Price right now, if he can lock in away to righties and then use that cutter in, it's going to be a nice combination.
The opponent's hitting just 148 against that cutter. And look, a new teammate has arrived. As David Vassegh told us off at the top, Trey Turner is here and active with a series of roster moves about an hour before first pitch.
Him learning the signs won't be too bad. Dave Roberts will just go up to him and say, "You have the green light."
22 stolen bases this year, second in the National League. So here's David Fletcher, and off we go with a fastball strike from Price. And it's good to see it at 92, which is where he's averaged for the season. But in his last start, which was last Wednesday against the Giants, it's down to around 90. Price said he didn't really have a feel for anything that day. Gave up 4 runs in 4 1/3 and has made a relief appearance since then. Scoreless inning of relief on Sunday. Back into the rotation tonight. But as you touched on during the pregame show, they don't necessarily need 5-6 innings out of him with what's coming up in the schedule, with what's coming up in the rotation. It's 1-2 on Fletcher.
Urias tomorrow, Buehler on Sunday, and an off day, so this can be a true bullpen game. That kind of length behind you and an off day.
David Fletcher, one of the toughest guys in the league to strike out. 2 balls and 2 strikes on a throwback player. Fletcher, a bat to ball guy, one of the best contact guys in baseball, hitting .307. He had a 26-game hitting streak this year.
He will make some funky swings to stay up there in the box.
On a 2-2 from Price. Fletcher takes in the dirt, ball 3. The Angels signed him to a contract extension on opening day, 5-year extension for the 27-year-old in his 4th year. He grew up in Orange, California as an Angels fan, living out his dream in more than one way. Payoff. Bounced up the middle. Muncy there with a backhand to get Fletcher.
He has worked really hard at becoming a very solid second baseman, and there is no panic in this play at all. Strides to his right, sets up the backhand with the momentum going to first after the stride, and throws a strike.
Needed to be sharp with the speed that David Fletcher has. Gets him, 1 gone, and up comes Phil Gosselin. Strike 1. The Angels coming in having won 3 straight. The Dodgers 9-9 in the second half. And so that 4-game deficit they face is the largest they've seen since June. Giants starting a series in Milwaukee tonight. They're tied at 1 in the 7th inning.
You never know with the Giants what's going to happen. They were down by 4 going into the 9th in the last game and won in extra innings.
Yeah. Lamont Wade had a game-tying 2-run single with them down to their last strike. Won it in the 10th and a Chris Bryant double. That's grounded to Muncy as well. This one a little more routine. 2 up and 2 down for David Price. If Dodger pitchers strike out 10 tonight, everybody gets a free Jumbo Jack tomorrow. Jack in the Box with the purchase of a large drink. Valid only at LA area restaurants. Two gone, bases empty. Here's Justin Upton. Like a lot of these Angels, has missed time this season with an injury. For Upton, it was a lower back strain. And in the 2 weeks since coming back, hitting just .152. On the first one from Price, Upton grounds one gently to third. Turner's there, and on 3 ground ball outs. 1, 2, 3 for David Price. The Dodgers come to bat against Patrick Sandoval when you come back.
Nerds. My new money goal?
My new money goal?
We've got money goals.
Buy a place closer to my family down south.
Invest in Black-owned companies.
Invest in green companies.
Invest for my daughter's future and my retirement at the same time.
Have a better credit card than her.
Whatever your money goals, NerdWallet knows the smartest ways to make them happen.
Compare and find the smartest credit cards, mortgages, and investing accounts on NerdWallet. For all your money questions, turn to the nerds.
When we started our company, we simply wanted better sheets. But along the way, we've realized that softer, safer, organic cotton does so much more for the planet and for humanity. It helps your home become a force for good, because home is more than just an address. Home is our soul. Boll & Branch, organic sheets, bath, and home. Right now, try for 30 nights risk-free and get free shipping at bollandbranch.com.
Lately, he was hot against these Angels back in May when 4-for-10 had a home run against Patrick Sandoval. And he, of course, will lead things off for the Dodgers tonight. Rest of the lineup looks like this, with Turner hitting second tonight. And then Max Muncy out of the 3-hole. Albert Pujols bats cleanup against his old team. Seager, the 5-hitter and shortstop. And Taylor and Pollock and Barnes, who's been swinging a hot bat lately, bats 8th and does the catching. Sandoval, 24 years of age, former Mission Viejo High School Diablo. Over his first 2 seasons in the majors was 1-9 with an ERA above 5. Record's not great this year, but the ERA 2 full points better.
He hasn't gotten a lot of support, but he has supported himself very well, especially with his changeup and his slider. The Dodgers are going to have to get him up to try and find a way to not hit the ball on the ground and get the ball in the air. Then they might find some success against this guy.
Comes home with the first pitch tonight at the knees for a strike. A run over 5 2/3 against the A's his last time out. It was on Friday. And that was after taking a no-hitter into the 9th inning against the Twins the start before. Struck out 13 in that game. There is the changeup. Only Jacob deGrom's slider gets more swings and misses than that pitch.
Lowest batting average against for him, lowest slug, and highest whiff rate.
Yeah, league hitting 131 against his change. Betts pops it here. Long run for everybody involved. Upton to the foul line. Can't get it. He's closing in on that wall quickly. And new life for Betts.
Everybody with a long way to run. Justin Upton had the best shot right there. Had to take a glance at the wall, then back up at the ball. Had enough room, just not enough leather.
The Angels have been a very bad defensive team. 27th in the majors in defensive efficiency, which is the rate that you turn balls in play into outs. Couldn't put Mookie away there, so another 0-2 coming from Sandoval. Betts turns on it and pummels it down the line, but foul. Mookie hitting .548 with 6 home runs over his last 8 games.
And turning on that fastball doesn't mean that he can't cover the outside part of the plate. His plate coverage through this hot streak has been outstanding.
On another 0-2, fouls it off. We'll do it again. And that had been early on this season. Statistically, one of the holes. Pitches out over the plate, away from him. And just close that up as he's taken off. Yet another 0-2 pitch. Takes off on him, ball 1. And the 2 home runs for Betts on Wednesday night were 2 of the 4 the Dodgers hit, leading to all 7 of their runs. All 7 runs in the 2-game series coming off those homers. Takes in the dirt. Count evens up 2-2.
One of the at-bats after that 2 home run performance, he hit a lot of loud foul balls down the left field line where he was a little disgusted with himself for starting so early. He was seeing the ball great. He was barreling it up, but those last couple swings, he pulled him foul.
After falling behind 0-2, the 8th pitch coming. Mookie Betts takes ball 3.
Sandoval has an Achilles heel. It is walks.
6 of them in his last game. Somehow still just gave up 1 run. Here he comes at the payoff. Betts hits a sharp ground ball base hit into center field. On the 9th pitch of the at-bat, a leadoff single for Mookie Betts.
He might have attacked ball 4, but he was going to reach base either way. And this way he gets it with damage. So he pulled that ball down the line on the up and in cutter slash fastball, and then he covers about 3-4 inches off the plate away.
Leadoff man on, and here's Turner. Top 10 in the league in average, on base, RBIs. And up into the 2-hole tonight. Nothing to read too much into. The top of the order is going to get a shakeup with Trey Turner now available. Dave Roberts is planning on after batting practice, sitting down with a few of the guys, chatting through it, getting their thoughts, giving the players some ownership over how that lineup's going to be constructed. It's a good problem to have. Too many guys for a finite number of spots up at the top. 2-0.
Well, Dave Roberts has been the manager of the All-Star game enough that he's used to talking to guys that everybody's talented and where you're going to play and when you're going to play and where you're going to bat in the order. So I don't think he's fearful of that conversation. I think that's just a great inclusive way to manage.
Good lead for Betts as Sandoval gets ready to deal 2-0 and Turner takes a strike. We're going to have to now specify which Turner we're talking about. 2 active Turners in the majors and both of them on the Dodgers.
JT at the plate.
Yep. Sandoval's 2-1 is very low. Ball 3. During this 3-game winning streak for the Angels, pitching has been the key. They've given up just 4 runs in those 3 games. And over the years, as they've had losing season after losing season, what has undermined even the great talent they've had positionally has been the pitching. That said, this group's been better lately. Betts takes his lead off first as Sandoval comes home 3-1. Turner shoots one to right. That will peel away from Adele for a base hit that kicks into the corner. Mookie to third. Turner to second. He's in there safely with a double.
Justin does such a good job keeping his head down and staying through the ball on a swing. Sometimes he loses where the ball goes. You see right here, he just sees this one and he says that's going to stay fair, and he really did stretch this into a double. Mookie looks like he's got a little hitch in his giddy up right there.
Yeah, not good.
Justin makes a good read. This is all on your own, not with the coach, and you have to decide. When he got about 20 feet from first base, he had to decide, I'm continuing or I'm going back, and he made the right call.
Second and third, nobody out, and Muncy at the plate. In the dirt, ball 1
on Muncy, and again, it's been that ongoing hip issue that slowed Mookie down. They had him on the injured list most recently. And the reason that he's been playing second base instead of right is because the one thing that hurts it is running. Fine swinging the bat. That wasn't the issue. Fine fielding ground balls, but the pounding of running bothers him. He didn't look good going first to third there.
He felt it long before he arrived at second base, and then kind of dragged that leg or that stride all the way over to third.
Frustrating for him. He's got no idea how it popped up. Just wasn't one swing, wasn't something that he tweaked while he was running. On a 1-0 pitch, Muncy takes a strike over the inside corner, 1-1.
I mean, if you need to rest him, Trey Turner was activated.
Yep.
But you don't want to see anything happen to Mookie.
Great chance for the Dodgers here in the first. Muncy fouls off a breaking ball, and it's 1-2. We talked about how hot Betts and Taylor and Pollock have been right off of the top of the show. Muncy, last few days, not as hot. 0 for his last 7, 5 strikeouts. And he said that he just kind of feels out of sorts. Mechanics a little out of whack, not seeing it quite as well. Everybody goes into stretches like this during the season.
It's a great opportunity if you're not feeling your best to still accomplish something with a productive out, or maybe find a scratch hit.
The 1-2 got him swinging. Strikeout for Sandoval, one away here in the first.
Nasty breaking pitch that looks like a strike for a long time and then buries out there away.
We've talked all about the changeup, and that's been great, but opponents are hitting just 111 against that pitch, his slider. With one away, here's Albert Pujols, who gets a good hand per usual, but maybe a little bit extra with that hand coming. Dodger fans recognizing he's facing the team that cut him loose after 10 seasons. One of the great RBI men in the history of the game, as runners at second and third with one gone. It's a bouncing ball left side that will bring home the first run of the night as Betts steps on home and really limps over home. RBI for Pujols, 1-0 Dodgers.
Mookie is in some pain. He is gimping back to the dugout. Mookie had to come from home to the dugout. Albert had to come all the way from behind first base, and they arrived at the same time. That's the speed that Mookie used to get back in the dugout. He's doing okay running there, but as he crosses home plate, the chin goes to the sky, and some wincing starts.
Turner went up to third. Seager comes up to the plate. Sandoval deals with 2 gone, outside ball 1. And now chatting through with Possum. And Neil Ramp.
Angels changing their defense a little bit. Justin Turner was really wandering off third with the shift.
On the hands of Seager, Jack Mayfield over the foul line to put it away and end the inning. Dodgers settle for 1, but they've got the lead as we're off and rolling in game 1 of the Freeway Series.
Sometimes you want the adventure, but sometimes you want the shortcut. With Home Chef Fast and Fresh, all you need is a microwave or oven. And just enough time to heat, eat, and repeat. Who said food can't be fast and home cooked? Probably someone who never tried Fast and Fresh. Effortlessly create home-cooked meals like a pro with no prep and no mess. Delicious meets simple. Get $80 off your first month at homechef.com.
This is my first time trying on glasses at home.
I went to Warby Parker's website and I picked 5 frames that I really liked. These are really cute.
Ooh. Ah. Hey.
The virtual try-on is perfect. Like, they look like they're on my face. Like, look at this.
Just swipe and switch.
Love these. Look at them.
I think these out of one.
That was so easy. They make it so fun and fabulous.
Keys to the Game are brought to you by your Southern California Lexus dealers. Stay grounded. That's about David Price. He's best when he gets that ground ball percentage up. It's the highest of his career here with the Dodgers, 55%, and 3 ground ball outs in that first inning. Get him up. That's Sandoval. You got to get him the ball up and get the ball in the air. Runners in scoring position. Dodgers didn't do well in that category against Houston. Only 1 for 16. They need a few more hits when there's guys on.
And they went 0 for 3 in that first inning in that situation. Settled for 1 run after getting first and second. Nobody out. Strike 1 on Max Stassi. Catcher for the Angels has turned into one of the top hitters in the American League this year. .394 over a 9-game hitting streak. But overall this year, top 10 in the league in OPS. 1 ball, 1 strike on him. Stassi had his best season last year. It was well above average, but it was easy to couch it as, you know, he only played 31 games in that 60-game season. Ahead here 2-1, and then he misses a month early this year with a concussion. But since coming back, he's top 10 in the league in everything and has essentially taken over close to an everyday role in what was a timeshare with the veteran Kurt Suzuki. On a 2-1 from David Price. He swings and misses at the changeup, and it's 2-2.
Soft away and hard in, and that's a pretty good pattern for David Price if he can lock that in.
Nods with one that he likes and fires to get his first strikeout of the game with a fastball right down Broadway.
A miss for a strike and a strikeout. Trying to come in, but not afraid to throw strikes and attack. You don't want to throw it there consistently, but it worked out right there.
One gone in the second, and here's Joe Adell, just 22 years old. Debuted last season as the youngest player in the majors and had only played in about 200 minor league games at that point. Had the worst OPS in the majors, but you understand, no matter how highly regarded he is as a prospect, probably wasn't quite ready. He got brought up into that role given the unique nature of the season and some injuries they had. He's behind 0-2 here. So they said, okay, look, this season we're going to put him where really any 22-year-old belongs, and that is at AAA, to give him some more seasoning. Tore it up there, and they got called up this week.
On an 0-2 from Price, he taps it along third and foul. Credit to the Angels, though, for doing that, right? So many times you see a guy get rushed up and then he kind of spins his wheels and never gets right, but they give him a whole half a season to settle back in.
And it is an experiential sport, especially in the batter's box, to experience better breaking balls than you're used to, more consistent velocity, better change of speeds, and then as you make each graduation step, you kind of slowly keep your swing. You slowly keep your ability instead of crashing and burning.
Back-to-back strikeouts for David Price.
All hard stuff. Got the 3 ground balls in the first inning. A fastball, and this cutter right here gets the 2 strikeouts in the second inning.
Both of them looking. 2 away for Jose Iglesias. Slick fielding shortstop. In his first season with the Angels. Struggling lately. 3 of his last 27. Strike 1. Price coming right after him. We've seen 94. We saw 95 in the first inning. After he averaged just a touch above 90, like we mentioned in his last start. He said he was warming up in the outfield in San Francisco, feeling good, feeling froggy. He didn't say that, didn't say froggy, but feeling good. And thought that he was going to be fine, but just had this weird feeling when he got on the mound and it wasn't coming out how it normally does. Price to Iglesias with an 0-2.
Two times in my career when the caliber of the bullets changes coming out of your arm. It's when you're going through rehab, and then when you come back from rehab and get to the big league level again, and you get a little older.
The 1-2 is line to center field. Chris Taylor's there. 6 up, 6 down for David Price.
Hey Pedro. Hey Pedro. What was it like when you won your first Cy Young Award?
Well, I was...
What about when you won the pitching Triple Crown?
Well,
How did you feel when you won a World Series?
I was,
Hey Pedro.
Man, this guy asked a lot of questions.
Hey Pedro. Pedro.
He might make a good MLB Network analyst if he lets someone answer a question.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions.
Oh, and what's it like to be an 8-time All-Star?
Well, I was...
And what about getting into the Hall of Fame?
I pitch my home games at Dodger Stadium. The list of great pitchers that have called that mound home is unbelievable. Koufax, Valenzuela, Hershiser, and of course, my man Kershaw. It's my dream to one day be included on that list of Dodger legends. I'm Walker Buehler of the Los Angeles Dodgers, and my dream lives here on MLB Network.
T-Mobile coverage cam. What a night to be out here. Mid-70s. Light blue skies above, darkening. As we head into the weekend. 3-game series between these teams. For the Dodgers go on an East Coast swing through the National League East. The Phillies and the Mets. But tonight it's the Angels and Patrick Sandoval. Gave up 1 in the first. And faces Taylor, Pollock, and Barnes here in the second. Inside corner with a fastball, and strike one on Taylor, who's hitting .356 with 6 home runs in his last 14 games. And 2.
From one year to the next, he has raised his batting average about 80 points on breaking balls. And he is slugging them at a lot higher rate also, not just singles.
And for the most part, the entire year, the entire body of work, breaking balls has been much better against than any other time in his career. And he says he thinks it's a symptom of him being locked in against fastballs. He's felt on time against fastballs pretty much all year. And so because of that, he never finds himself in a spot where he's having to cheat to get the fastballs, the priority, and then finds himself out in front of breaking pitches. He's been on time against those too. So he says in a way where, you know, pitchers would always say first thing they want is fastball command. For him as a hitter, first thing he wants is the ability to slow down that fastball and be locked in on that. On a 2-2 from Sandoval, he takes a changeup away, ball 3.
Very intimidating for a pitcher to know a hitter looks like that. And you see it with their takes, you see it with their timing on your 2 different speeds of pitches.
Fastball cuts under the swing here to get him.
Now that pitch right there was set up by the very first strike call. First strike call was a fastball on the inside corner that Chris might have thought was slightly in, so he knew he was going to have to cover in there. And Sandoval just cut that one right through that area.
So he gets Taylor, now faces A.J. Pollock, who is riding a career-best 13-game hitting streak and a 22-game on-base streak, which is the longest in the majors right now. And the average in that time is .440.
Another guy that is covering the breaking ball and on time with the fastball. Raised his average on breaking balls this year about 90 points. It's pretty amazing what he is doing with both pitches, but the elevation of all the stats are that he's covering that pitch.
And it's been a long enough hot run where it's more than that. Now, overall, A.J. Pollock is 7th in the league in average, 9th in the league in slugging. On a 1-1 pitch, takes high, ball 2. Change up for a strike, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Our neighbors from Anaheim come up here to play us, and it's a little different vibe than the last team.
A little more neighborly.
Yeah.
Well, the word around the clubhouse and staff and the players was that not only was that like a postseason atmosphere those 2 nights against the Astros, but it was a notch even above that. It had the postseason intensity, but then the whole layer of just disdain. It was, man, oh man, unique.
It was very unique on the negative side as far as the boos, but on the positive side too with the Max Scherzer curtain call.
Pollock down on strikes, back-to-back Ks to open the inning.
So proud of the Dodger fans to greet him that way for his performance, and then to be such great baseball fans to continue to stand on their feet and cheer him after those strikeouts. He had 10 that outing, 7 innings of outstanding pitching.
And now in a Dodger uniform. The highlights are in that uniform, but he created some highlights in Dodger white in his first outing.
Nobody could come up with a pitcher curtain call that they could remember. A mid-game curtain call?
I've never seen one.
It's a ball on Barnes.
After a complete game, after a no-hitter, yes. But so the highlights from Wednesday. And you got to remember, 2 of those earned runs, he gave up a home run early, but responded. The Dodger offense responded, gave him some padding, and then he attacked.
Barnes, who's above 400 over his last 6 games. It's his curveball foul, and it's 1-2. Trey Turner perhaps making his debut tonight. If not tonight, for sure tomorrow in the starting lineup, probably playing second base. Barnes lays off, and the count evens 2-2.
I wonder if Dieter will play like a song from The King and I when Trey Turner comes up, like Getting to Know You.
It's a very specific song you had.
Well, I was just thinking, he's sitting there, he's getting to know his teammates, and he's with the King, Albert.
Just inside, count goes full.
There's probably a more recent song that they'll play. But somebody my age that just flashed into my brain.
What's that one? Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Yeah. Pleased to meet you, isn't it?
Is it? Yeah, probably.
I think it's pleased.
Barnes cracks his bat on a short hopper to second. Fletcher won't have a play. That's an infield hit for Austin Barnes to keep the second inning going. Get the lineup turned over.
Austin smelled it. There would have been some disappointment if he saw it caught, but when he saw the bounce, he kept the speed going, and Fletcher made a nice attempt, but you got to get that one cleanly as your momentum's taking you away from first, and you got a pretty speedy catcher running.
David Price. Ball one. Niall Horan. Nice to meet you.
Okay.
I think it's
nice
Niall.
to meet you.
Niall, right? Is that how you say it? Yeah, Niall. Two and 0. Bounce it to Fletcher. And that ends the inning. We've played 2 in LA. The Dodgers up 1-0.
Hey, Pedro. Hey, Pedro. What was it like when you won your first Cy Young Award?
Well, I was...
What about when you won the pitching Triple Crown?
Well,
And how did you feel when you won a World Series?
I was,
Hey, Pedro.
Man, this guy asks a lot of questions.
Hey, Pedro. Pedro.
He might make a good MLB Network analyst if he lets someone answer a question.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions.
Oh, and what's it like to be an 8-time All-Star?
Well, I was,
and what about getting into the Hall of Fame?
You want that home run feeling? Then step in the box and let it rip. Get ready for the Major League Baseball Junior Home Run Derby, powered by MLB Develops. Compete locally and swing your way to the 2021 Junior Home Run Derby Finals. Sign up for free at jrhrd.com.
World champion Dodger baseball on Spectrum Sportsnet LA is brought to you by the SoCal BMW Centers. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Dodgers up 1-0, getting a first inning run against Patrick Sandoval. We go to the third and we go to the field with the man, the myth, the legend, David Vassegh.
Too kind, Joe. David Price is the man tonight, and he's told me on multiple occasions that the key to his success this season, commanding his changeup and his fastballs on both sides of the plate. And he also thinks his stuff has been ticking up as pitching coach Mark Pryor analyzing every word that I say to make sure I'm accurate, so I feel like I'm on point.
Kind of puts pressure on you there, Dave. You should move away from Mark.
There's always pressure with Pryor around, no doubt.
Yeah. Price back out there. He's retired the first 6 that he's faced. Lagares, Sandoval, and Mayfield coming up here in the third.
Dave Vassegh should not battle Mark Pryor in a battle of wits. He has a very quick wit.
Vassegh's quick too, though.
He is.
Strike one on Lagares.
Mark's in a dry way. Dave is a little wetter.
Yeah. Yeah, Dave is not dry. Lagares riding an 11-game hitting streak. Takes a strike and it's 0-2. This is, the Angels offense when they're healthy is dangerous, but Trout's been out since May. Rendon has been out much of the season. They just announced he's done. He's having hip surgery. Jared Walsh, who was an all-star, is out. Could be back this weekend. And with this being an NL ballpark, the only way you're going to have Ohtani in there is as a pinch hitter. He's not played the outfield yet, at least not started in the outfield. It's been all DHing. It's a bummer. They've been without so many key pieces. How many times have we had the conversation, boy, would it be cool to have Mike Trout play in the postseason? Popped off the end of the bat, shallow left field. It's Seager for the first out. It's happened one time, and they got bounced in 3 games after they had the best record in baseball. And barring a very late rally, they're going to go another year without.
Usually with the Angels, it's like the offense is enough, but are they going to get enough pitching? And the offense now really struggling a little bit, so the pitching has been better, the starters especially.
Strike one on Sandoval.
Their last 23 decisions on a starting staff, 13-10. They've got an ERA that's very respectable. The batting average against has been really good.
Oh, 0-2.
David Price is filling up the strike zone tonight. 75% strikes.
Those ranks you're talking about. Angels pitching since the break. Inside corner to ring him up. Third strikeout for David Price.
All those strikes, but all the outs are coming with the hard stuff.
Third baseman number 59, Jack Mayfield.
Four-seamer right there. 95's a nice number.
So Price has retired the first 8. And yes, Joe Madden hitting the pitcher in the 8th spot. Now Jack Mayfield out of the 9th spot with 2 gone in the 3rd inning. Ground ball to 3rd. Turner's got it. And Price perfect once through the order here in the 3rd on 9 pitches.
Go dummy, go beast on 'em. I go beast. Go deep, I OG.
Rated E for everyone. Hey Pedro. Hey Pedro. What was it like when you won your first Cy Young Award?
Well, I was...
What about when you won the pitching Triple Crown?
Well,
And how did you feel when you won a World Series?
I was,
Hey Pedro.
Man, this guy asked a lot of questions.
Hey Pedro. Pedro.
He might make a good MLB Network analyst if he lets someone answer a question.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions.
Oh, and what's it like to be an 8-time All-Star?
Well, I was,
and what about getting into the Hall of Fame?
I pitch my home games at Dodger Stadium. The list of great pitchers that have called that mound home is unbelievable. Koufax, Valenzuela, Hershiser, and of course, my man Kershaw. It's my dream to one day be included on that list of Dodger legends. I'm Walker Buehler of the Los Angeles Dodgers, and my dream lives here on MLB Network.
New Backstage Dodgers go inside MLB's trade deadline period, and the Dodgers' acquisition of the 3-time Cy Young Award winner Max Scherzer, all-star infielder Trey Turner, and pitcher Danny Duffy in the team's quest to repeat as World Series champions. Don't miss Backstage Dodgers tonight, presented by Cadillac.
Yeah, Trey Turner and Walker Buehler getting to know one another. 1-0 game, bottom 3. Top of the order coming up for the Dodgers. A good sign that Mookie has at least stayed in the game. With a rough romp around the bases after leading off the game with a single. Clearly in some pain as he went first, third on the double from Turner and then came in to score the run. Playing in his first game in right field tonight since July 17th. That's on the other side of the IL stint. Facing Sandoval, who he took deep back in May. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 on the hands and rolled to first. Phil Gosselin takes it to the bag, and Betts is out number 1.
Download the MLB app to get in-game video highlights, live pitch-by-pitch, breaking news, player updates, stats, leaderboards, and more for your Dodgers and the rest of Major League Baseball.
1 gone. Here's Turner. Doubled back in the first. Ball 1 from Sandoval. We mentioned grew up in Mission Viejo, more than 50 miles from Dodger Stadium, and he grew up a Dodger fan, emulating Clayton Kershaw. Spins that one to the bottom of the zone, 1-1. Drafted originally by the Astros and then got traded to the Angels. So when he got the call and found out where he was going, he was shaking with excitement, knowing he was going to go pitch 20 miles from his hometown. Now in his 3rd big league season, he is really turning into something for the Angels.
You'll also be shaking because of all the ticket requests you're going to get.
Yeah, right.
It's amazing how acquaintances go to good friends asking for tickets. Everybody goes up a notch. Yep, yeah. They move right up. Remember me? I was your teacher in 7th grade. You were on the borderline between a B and an A. I got you an A.
Well, then I got you a ticket. The payoff to Turner in the dirt, ball 4. First walk of the night issued by Sandoval, who walked 6 in his last outing.
Number 13, Max Muncy.
Here's Muncy, who's now 0 for his last 8 with 6 strikeouts. You know, the everyday nature of baseball is what can make it tough, but Muncy thinks falling out of that is partially to blame for him feeling a little bit out of rhythm right now. You know, he went away for paternity leave for a few days. A couple off days sprinkled in. Scheduled day off that Dave Roberts gave him. Slices this one to deep left field. It sends Upton back to the edge of the track to make the catch.
They haven't hit Sandoval very hard. I mean, Mookie Betts was a ground ball up the middle, and then Justin Turner's double was just kind of a slicing little, not even a line drive, a humpback liner down the right field line, and then Austin Barnes with the infield hit. The ball that Muncy just hit was one of the harder hit balls.
That's something Sandoval's done all year, is limit hard contact, the 5th lowest average exit velocity against in baseball. So while he grew up cheering for the Dodgers and wanting to be Clayton Kershaw, his favorite player overall was this man, Albert Pujols, who we watched play for the St. Louis Cardinals, and then when Patrick was a teenager, for the Angels. Albert in that decade with the Angels, not quite what he did in St. Louis, obviously. It would be hard to be. There haven't been too many decades for any player ever that were like the one he had in St. Louis. Still had some good seasons there, though. One ball, one strike. Final year now, the 10-year contract that he signed with the Angels before 2012. Shoots one to right field for a base hit. So he's driven in the game's only run. Now he's got a 2-out single. For more on Pujols, here's David Vassegh.
Well, this is the first time, Joe, that he is facing his former team. And in between the Angels and Dodgers, Albert Pujols stayed ready hitting-wise by going to his old hitting coach and teammate's house, Mark McGwire, out in Irvine. That's right. McGwire and Pujols still have a tight relationship, and that's where Pujols was staying ready before he signed with the Dodgers.
Great stuff, Dave. And he has done his job for the Dodgers. He has mashed left-handed pitching. He's been good off of the bench. And I think he's probably exceeded the wildest expectations in the influence he's had around everybody in the clubhouse.
2 on 2 out for Seager.
Takes in the dirt, ball 1. Albert climbing up that hits list. We've mentioned this a few times, but at some point Willie Mays' number is going to read 3,293 because of the 10 hits he had in the Negro National League with the Birmingham Black Barons when he was 16 years old. These are getting folded into the big league totals. So he will twice pass Willie Mays. Out in front of a changeup, 1-1.
You think about that batting cage where Albert was working out with Mark McGwire. McGwire 583 home runs. Albert 675. That's a lot of home runs in one cage.
Over 1,200, like 1,258.
Turner at second. Pujols at first. Corey Seager pops it in the infield.
Jack Mayfield makes the catch, ends the inning.
Koufax, Valenzuela, Hershiser, Kershaw. It's my dream to one day be included on that list of Dodger legends. I'm Walker Buehler, and my dream lives here on MLB Network.
Hey, Pedro. Hey, Pedro. What was it like when you won your first Cy Young Award?
Well, I was...
What about when you won the pitching Triple Crown?
Well,
How did you feel when you won a World Series?
I was,
What's it like to be an 8-time All-Star?
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions.
For 25 years,
nice throw.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America
That's beautiful.
have teamed up to guide kids through the first tries.
It's all good, Aaron.
The curveballs.
There you go.
And the big dreams, setting them up to make great plays on and off the field. Celebrating 25 years of building brighter futures together.
Claire is our Junior Dodger of the game. Her favorite player is Chris Taylor. You can join Junior Dodgers for a chance to be the Junior Dodger of the game, just like Claire. Go to Dodgers.com/JRDodgers. Like you said, David Price didn't need to be a guy that put the team on his back today and went deep into the game, but he's gone 9 up, 9 down, and here he is for the 4th on just 32 pitches so far. Didn't need to be, but they'll certainly take it. First one to Fletcher is hit in the air to left center field. That'll split the gap and bounce over the wall for a double on the first pitch of the 4th.
Fletcher, I'm sure, noticing that David Price is filling up the strike zone, so he got something close and looked like he was starting the bat. The tomahawks this ball. Just kind of a little chop swing, but he really put some backspin on it and hit it the exact right place.
I think it knocks this gentleman's hat off. Oh. There, the ground rule double seats, right? Oh. You don't expect that's coming up there when it hits the dirt in front of you. It disappears for a minute and then bam, there it is. He's smiling, glad to know he's okay. Tying run in scoring position just like that. 2-hitter Phil Gosselin stands in. And bunts it foul.
Ground rule double, 2 plus a lid. Surprise, surprise, surprise.
Oh, you got to give it to the dude again.
Oh,
no.
Okay. It's not the Houston series.
I was going to say the Astros are gone. David Fletcher seems like a great guy. 1-1. And Phil Gosselin out of Virginia. College teammate of Chris Taylor for a year. Phil started putting the finishing touches on getting his degree last year during the quarantine. working on his econ degree, and that was the first time that Virginia offered an extensive online curriculum. He jumped at the chance, even though he was playing for the Phillies and playing a significant role for the Phillies. Pretty much every minute spent outside baseball was spent studying, watching streams of lectures, prepping for tests. Swings and misses here, and it's 2-2. Looking forward to a career eventually in the Major League front office, using those econ and analytics courses. And as he was going through all that, he had one of his best seasons. He said he thinks partly because he had this purpose away from the field where he didn't have a second to think about what was going on at the field. Chopper left side, Turner's got it, and Goslin is the first out, unable to advance the runner.
Pretty productive hobby.
Right.
Number 10, Justin Upton.
One away for Upton.
When your offense is short, the marquee names, those productive outs or attempts at them, are so important. And that really helps David Price in this whole situation. Keeping that runner. Fletcher at second.
Buckle up right away with this guy. Grounded out on the first pitch that he saw today. He's hitting .536 on the first pitch this year. Takes one here for a strike. And a throw back to second. They've got him napping. Barnes erases Fletcher. 2 gone in the fourth.
Fletcher took an extra special secondary lead and then just paused out there, and he thought he was going to delay steal on the throw back to the pitcher. Austin Barnes didn't pull the trigger, so he pulled it back and had enough time to get it down to second. Max Muncy with a really good job with the tag, not short hopping it, getting in the leather, bracing himself for the impact.
And so just like that, David Price finds the bases empty behind him with 2 gone in the fourth. And he's ahead of Upton 0-2 with a nice changeup.
This inning turned around in a hurry.
Price at 41 pitches. He's thrown as many as 74 in a game this year. He's gone as deep as 5 2/3. Coming in with an 0-2.
His ERA is better as a starter than a reliever, but doesn't have a decision as far as a win. He's 0-1 as a starter, but when you've only gone once 5 innings or more, you're not going to get that many decisions. Only L's. You're not going to get the W's very often.
The 1-2 gets him swinging with the changeup, and David Price has faced the minimum over 4. Leads at 1-0 with a little help from his battery mate here in the fourth.
You didn't see me, but I was there. I've been part of every rivalry, every dynasty, every game, set, match. I've been on the backs of champions, smashed world records, and I was even there for your personal best. I am synthetic fabric, and I am made from crude oil.
Nerds! Oh, thanks. Let's go. I can.
No, I got it. Sweet unholy cobalt. Is Brad's card better than mine? Better sign-up bonus? Better travel perks? Is that how Brad took that trip to Barcelona? Wait, Barcelona? Barcelona?
Steve, I got it on NerdWallet.
Ah. You said all that out loud.
Want a better credit card? We've got you. From the best rates to the best rewards, for all your credit card questions, turn to the nerds.
Stadium on Thursday, August 19th, when the Dodgers face the Mets. The first 40,000 fans in attendance will receive a Clayton Kershaw World Champion t-shirt presented by Budweiser. To see the full promotional calendar and to score your tickets, visit Dodgers.com/promotions.
1-0 game to the bottom of the fourth, and we check in again with Dave.
Well, speaking of Clayton Kershaw, guys, the Dodgers were hoping that Kershaw would make his return from the injured list tomorrow night against the Angels, but that's not happening. Kershaw, the Dodgers are not calling it a setback, but Kershaw said earlier today while speaking on a Zoom to reporters that he is not going to return until September.
You're good, Dave. It's just fly ball. Anything else?
Yeah, one thing that I don't want to step on your toes.
No, keep going. Good info.
Well, Kershaw also said that he may have rushed the rehab process, and after that simulated game on the last road trip, he still has had residual soreness, and it's still nothing serious, but he is really hurting not being part of the team right now with the additions of Scherzer and Turner. But he said he has to take it slower and wait this process out until it's time for his body to respond. So don't expect him back in August. It's looking more like September, in Kershaw's own words.
All right, Dave, as he really at this point just tries to kind of load the tank up and put the pedal to the metal when they can't wait any longer, with an eye towards being ready for the postseason. The issue this year is that it's no sure thing they get to the postseason. They're going to need to be good over the final couple months here, so they will sorely miss Clayton Kershaw until he's ready to go. 2 balls, no strikes on A.J. Pollock.
It is really tough to hear that Clayton has had what you can't classify as a setback, but the health is not coming as quick as possible. But I think the Dodgers had a feel for that. Go out and get Danny Duffy, go out and sign Cole Hamels, go out and trade for Max Scherzer. So they are always prepared for
worst case scenarios.
1 gone in the 4th inning. 3 balls, 1 strike on Pollock. And he's headed down to first and settle back in there after Gabe Morales called strike 1.
Borderline 2 ways. A.J. thought it missed, but might have nicked both ways.
Pollock, who struck out his first time on 3-1, takes what he thought he had already gotten, and that is ball 4. A word from Fix Auto Collision Centers.
Supporting your community means supporting local businesses. Fix Auto Collision Centers are proud to be locally owned and operated.
1 on 1 out. Here's Barnes. He's having a good night. He had a single his first time up, and he threw a runner out. The Angels had the tying run in scoring position to lead off the 4th. But Barnes throwing behind Fletcher got a little bit too aggressive of a secondary lead. Shoots one off of the hand, short right field. Joe Adell, foul number 2.
Number 33, David Price.
2 gone in the 4th. Here's Price. And the Giants have gone final in Milwaukee. Brewers 2, Giants 1 in 10 innings. One ball, no strikes.
We're at the point now that the players will actually admit when they saw something on the scoreboard positive like that.
Price with a line drive. Base hit. Boy, he scored that bad boy, didn't he? Almost hit it too hard. But it's down and a hit.
Hardest hit ball tonight, I would bet. Especially by a Dodger. This ball is ripped. 105 off the bat.
Yes, 105.
Almost too much carry. Knocked the fingers off this glove. Oh, it one-hopped it. Good. You might want that ball and just say a hit at 105.
Yeah. Hardest hit ball ever by me. And not insignificant. It gets Mookie Betts to the plate in a 1-0 game. Dodgers 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position tonight, and now 1 for their last 20. Betts, who is 1 for 2, takes ball 1 from Sandoval.
I think another moment where the Dodger fans are watching the scoreboard. I think that final goes up and all of a sudden you got "Let's Go Dodger" chants with 2 outs at first and second.
Pollock is second, Price at first on 1-0. Betts swings and misses at a good changeup. Okay, so Price actually had a harder hit ball in his career, but it was a double play. 107, twin killing. Hardest hit right there.
Your fastball is playing up tonight. 95, you had one.
Yeah, everything's froggy.
Not the bat speed.
Two on, 2 out. 1-1. Ground ball, base hit left field. Here comes A.J. Pollock. He'll score without a throw. Mookie Betts comes through with 2 out, and it's 2-0.
Mookie finding 2 holes tonight. This one 98 miles an hour, so David Price got a little something on him, but it really counts there. 2 out, runner in scoring position. A risk for the Dodgers.
So Price's single, a big deal now. 2 out chance for Turner, who has reached both times, doubled in the first, walk in the third, strike 1 here.
It might take an extra base hit to score David Price. His primary lead and secondary lead are almost the same.
And neither of them are big.
No. He doesn't want to get Fletchered out there.
Yep, nope, nobody wants that. David's right there if he needs a reference on that. Well, Mookie's RBI hit was against the changeup. Dodgers 2 for 4 against that pitch tonight. Sandoval had given up 11 hits on the change all year coming in. It's outside and it's 1-1. Again, we mentioned it
in the first inning when you were introducing Sandoval, but the only pitch in baseball that gets more swings and misses is DeGrom's slider. Dodgers have been on it, though.
They've gotten 2 hits on his slider,
which also has been almost unhittable. 111 on the year. The 1-1 to Turner is in the dirt, ball 2.
Like he hooked a seam right there on a piece of skin or a fingernail on his throwing hand. Like he was trying to gnaw something off after that pitch.
Price is second, Betts at first. Turner reaches out, lifts one in the air. Back goes Adele with room. And the inning is over. But Price and Betts back-to-back 2-out hits and a 2-0 lead for the Dodgers to the 5th.
10 years ago, I had an undiagnosed heart condition, and erectile dysfunction was actually the first sign that something was wrong.
Luckily, I'm a doctor, an expert in sexual health, and Zach's dad.
Not everyone has a doctor in the house, and some health conditions can be really tough to talk about. We started Roman to change that.
Now you can go online and chat with a physician.
And if treatment is right for you, we'll ship genuine medication right to your door. If you're experiencing ED, hair loss, cold sores, or other issues, let's take care of it.
It's not just because Boll & Branch organic cotton sheets are incredibly soft. They are. And it's not just that they're free from toxins and made by people who are paid and treated fairly. That's true too. It's because home is where the magic happens. And with better sheets made in safer ways, home makes the world a better place. Boll & Branch. Right now, try for 30 nights risk-free and get free shipping at bollandbranch.com.
World Champion Dodger Baseball on Sportsnet LA is brought to you by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. Good times, less than 90 minutes from wherever you are. And by your Southern California Toyota dealers. Toyota's national sales event is on. Come and find great ways to save on a new Camry. Dodgers with a chance to pick up a game on the Giants, who lost earlier to Milwaukee in extra innings. Here they have a run in the first and a run in the fourth, and David Price has faced the minimum through 4 innings.
David has been outstanding. 74% strikes, 12 for 12 with first pitch strikes. That hit up there on the board on a changeup, but the hard stuff has recorded a lot of outs. They are 0 for 8 off of his hard stuff. Pitches by inning, he has been very efficient. Those are some outstanding numbers right there.
Here it is, 9th start of the year. First it was really defined his bullpen games, then it became building him up as a starter. Stassi swings at the first pitch, lofts it to right, and an easy play for Mookie Betts. 1 pitch, 1 out for Price here in the 5th.
Join us on Wednesday, August 18th, as the Dodgers take on the Pittsburgh Pirates. The first 40,000 fans in attendance will receive a 2020 World Series ring replica courtesy of Bank of America. To purchase, visit Dodgers.com/tickets.
One gone, fifth inning. Joe Adell struck out looking his first time. Yeah, boy, they are being aggressive, seeing how David Price has pounded the zone in this game, but not finding much success with that.
Watching that swing right there, I saw a little Howie Kendrick in an Angel uniform and a Dodger uniform.
Change just missed, 1-1. Well, Joe Adell is the top Angels prospect really since Mike Trout. 10th overall pick, 2017, at a Ballard High School in Louisville, Kentucky. That's it, right to Turner for round number 2.
Number 4, Jose Iglesias.
It's the hot corner down there, and it's a line drive, and you got to have some good hands to catch that one.
Allstate does.
That was almost too good of a setup, huh?
Yeah, you
kind of stole the punchline right there. Yeah, sorry.
No, it was great.
Okay.
I liked it. Allstate, good hands.
I'll be better next time.
I don't know if it's possible. That's
some quick feet right there, and then you can come in with the hands.
Strike one on Iglesias. If only you thought harder about things, you could really fly, buddy. Put some more thought.
I'm going to start studying some more.
Oh, man. Iglesias line to center his first time. Price wants his 0-1 inside. That's where he'll put it, and it's 0-2.
I got the same backhanded compliment when I was pitching. You think about all that before you throw the ball? I'm like, yeah, you don't think about which way the wind's blowing, what grass we're on,
if the planes are flying overhead.
Yeah, you gotta time it at Shea when the plane gets in the way of the hitters. You know, the vibration of the engines.
Wait, you mean you don't time your delivery with the wave in the bleachers?
That too. See, you've heard it.
High drive, deep left center. Pollock back at the wall. It's gone. Iglesias a home run. Number 8 for him. Angels on the board, 2-1 in the 5th.
Change up, a little bit up, but it really got him out in front at the perfect place for contact. He just got enough swing left, put some backspin on it, got the ball arcing over the wall just enough.
And an Angels fan catches it. Ohtani there to greet him. Juan Lagares out in front of a change, strike one. Not going to see Ohtani in the starting lineup this weekend. He's not started in the outfield. He's played a handful of games there just coming off of the bench late. So you may see him as a pinch hitter, but he will not pitch in this series and he will not DH, obviously. So no Trout, no Rendon, no Walsh, and for the most part, no Ohtani.
Well, if it stays a one-run game or there's a guy on that he would represent the tying run at some point, I'm sure Joe Madden will pull the trigger on that young man.
Leading the majors in home runs, 36 of them this year. Oh, 2 from Price. Ball 1. 2-2. That is off Muncie's glove and into center. 2-out hit, Juan Lagares. And he does it with 2 strikes, which for Price this season has been an issue, getting the put-away pitch with 2 strikes.
David Price has a shot at it, almost off of 2 gloves. Just touch David's glove. You can see it right there. It looked like the spin changed, and it definitely hits Muncie's glove.
Sandoval takes in the dirt, ball 1. The home run for Iglesias was the 2 strikes as well. 6th highest average against with 2 strikes in the majors. Two gone in the 5th. It's a strike and it's 1-1. Bill overall, he's been outstanding tonight. 4 Ks, no walks. Faced the minimum through 4 2/3 before the Iglesias homer and the Lagares single. Sandoval says, "Get off me, ball," and it's 1-2.
All 3 hits off the changeup.
Phil Bickford. One-two pitch. Runner takes off. Throw from Barnes. In time. Tag from Seager. Barnes is throwing out 2 tonight. The Angels are saying hold on. They at least check him in the video room. And they say play on. It's been an issue most of the season, but tonight Austin Barnes has wiped 2 base runners off. Angels getting the board and the home run from Jose Iglesias halfway home in a 2-1 game.
Wake up for a full day of baseball on MLB Central, featuring an all-star lineup of hosts and a colorful cast of guests all season. The fun never stops on MLB Central. Weekday mornings 10 Eastern, only on MLB Network.
Koufax, Valenzuela, Hershiser, Kershaw. It's my dream to one day be included on that list of Dodger legends. I'm Walker Buehler, and my dream lives here on MLB Network.
Hey, Pedro. Hey, Pedro. What was it like when you won your first Cy Young Award?
Well, I was...
What about when you won the pitching Triple Crown?
Well,
How did you feel when you won a World Series?
I was,
Hey, Pedro.
Man, this guy asks a lot of questions.
Hey, Pedro. Pedro.
He might make a good MLB Network analyst if he lets someone answer a question.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions.
Oh, and what's it like to be an 8-time All-Star?
Well, I was...
And what about getting into the Hall of Fame?
champion. Dodger baseball on Sportsnet LA is brought to you by Carl's Jr. Grab the new BLT ranch sandwiches at Carl's Jr. and feed your happy. Dodgers 2, Angels 1, bottom of the 5th. A little more of a festive environment this weekend with the Angels in town. And the Freeways Series is an angry environment. 2 days with the Astros here.
Friday night fireworks. Everybody's in a good mood. Dodgers on top.
Rest of the weekend series against your neighbors.
Muncy to lead it off. Struck out in the first inning. Lined out the other way in the third. Ball one from Sandoval. I was taking a look at a little breakdown SportsIllustrated.com did today about the National League MVP race. Tatis and DeGrom are at the head of that and have been at the head of the discussion all year. But depending on their injury status, because it's looking like there's a chance neither one of those guys play much more this year, Muncy is as big a part of that conversation as anybody. It becomes wide open. The other guy they had near the top of the list, Trey Turner.
It's going to be an important last 2 months of the season for Max Muncy, and especially for the Dodgers, his production and how that will help them maybe get to the Giants and past them.
Muncy leading off this 5th, taken in the dirt 2-2. Well, simply by Fangraphs WAR, here are your National League leaders. Tatis out with a shoulder injury. They're hoping to avoid surgery, but it seems like it's more and more of a possibility. Acuna's done with the torn ACL. So 3 of the top 4 players in the league healthy are Dodgers. And it's Fangraphs' version of wins above replacement. That is a bullet into right field for Muncy. Horrible angle taken by Adele, and Muncy cruises into second with a leadoff double.
Adele plays this into a sure double. If he angles back, Max Muncy would have to think about doing it with his wheels if he could have cut it off right there before the warning track, but that one gets all the way to the wall.
The Dodgers are finally able to gain some traction in these kinds of situations last inning with runners in scoring position. Pujols 1 for 2 with an RBI and a bounce out in the first.
This year with the Dodgers, with 2 strikes and a righty on the mound, he's been very good at going to the opposite field, which would help Muncy get the third. But against the lefty, he's been a little bit more of a pull hitter, especially when he gets the breaking ball down and in.
The 1-0 pitch is over the inside corner for a strike. Angels bullpen is churning. Jose Quijada. Sandoval at 81 pitches. Animated
discussion there with his catcher Stassi. Sandoval says that's what the biggest part of his growth has been, not letting his emotions, frustrations get in his way. As long as he's been playing, he said that he's kind of tended to hang on every pitch, every outcome, ride the waves of the game, and he's done a better job at having to be a smoother ride. And he says the biggest reason for that is concentrating on his breathing. Here's his 1-2 to Albert Pujols. After a long stare of Muncy, extra long.
That felt a little emotional. I don't think he was thinking about his breathing right there.
Cracks his bat, roller to short. Iglesias scoops it up and throws him out. But up to third goes Muncy.
It was a nice job by Max Muncy reading that ball, knowing he could get in front of it, and the shortstop would be going to his left.
Albert gets his bat broken, creates definitely a souvenir. But Max Muncy moves up to third and becomes a productive out.
Dodgers trying to add on to this 2-1 lead. Corey Seager comes up.
And takes ball one. Well, this is one of the things the Dodgers have struggled with this year, and that is making productive outs, getting guys in from third in these situations.
Infield comes in for Joe Madden. One ball, one strike. Healthy rip, but fouls it back 1-2.
Well, with a couple of pop-ups so far to the third base side. Right here, the pop-up would not work. Get the ball in the air, but it's got to be deep enough. With the infield drawn in, your average goes up at least 150 points.
Sandoval searching for a strikeout. He's got 3 of them tonight. Ground ball. Muncy will hold, and Fletcher throws Seager out.
The instructions at third were make the ball go through. So Max, when it was hit on the ground, broke, but stopped very quickly when he saw it was going to be caught.
So Taylor gets a 2-out chance. 0 for 2 tonight. One of the best hitters in the league with runners in scoring position and 2 out. How about that score in San Diego? Arizona 8. Padres 5 in the 4th inning. Strike 1 from Sandoval. Runner at third, 2 gone. Taylor takes in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. They've only been able to push 2 across against Sandoval, but they have
Ben Pesky giving that pitch count up. This will be the 90th already. Here in the 5th. One and two. Just for comparison's sake, David Price, after a bit of a long 5th, 59 pitches through 5.
Feels like a big at bat right here with the Dodger reputation of kind of a boom or bust offense. I'd like to show that you can kind of chip away.
Leaves it upstairs, 2 and 2.
Looking for those tack-on runs.
Lately, it's been even more the case, right? Last 8 games, they've won 4 of them, lost 4 of them. In the 8 wins, they're averaging 9 runs. In the 4 losses, they have 6 runs total. Once he started this inning with a double, he's at third with 2 gone. And a 2-2 pitch. Taylor takes a breaking ball in the dirt, and he's worked it full.
Dodgers are 1 for 8 with runners in scoring position so far tonight. But you take that back a ways, and now they are 2 for their last 24 with runners in scoring position.
Here comes a payoff. Spoils it and stays alive.
Pitch that Taylor can sift away from Sandoval, it might make the Dodgers see another pitcher next inning. Hit or no hit, they are really building that count.
7 pitch coming here to Taylor is another 3-2. And another foul ball. Back-to-back change-ups that Taylor's able to put on the ground foul to stay alive. Great put-away pitch for him this year. Taylor refusing to go down.
It's a little bit of that example you gave about Chris feeling so comfortable and on time with the fastball, but having enough swing left for the off-speed stuff. Why he's still alive here.
He's been living right with that feeling pretty much all year. He'd have stretches like that throughout his career. He'd be very hot, but boy, we're going on 4.5 months here where he pretty darn consistently has looked like this. The 3rd consecutive 3-2 from Sandoval to Taylor is wrapped on the ground and just foul. That close to bringing in Muncy.
Marvin Hudson, the third base umpire, having plenty of time to warm up or get ready for Taylor to hit one down the line with all the balls that Chris has hit, pulled foul down there. He's like, okay, this hitter's out in front. I got to be on my toes for one right down the line, and he got that call right.
The crew chief, Marvin Hudson. So Taylor's fouled off 3 in a row. This will be the 9th pitch from Sandoval.
Muncy at third, 2 gone. Here comes another. Taylor watches strike 3. Fastball to the corner ends the inning, and the Dodgers unable to take advantage of the leadoff double.
Hey, Harold,
how do you prepare for a big show?
Well, I just try to stay positive. Take it one show at a time and treat it just like any other show.
How do you feel about the other analysts you work with?
It's a great group of guys. We're all on the same page. I'm just happy to be here.
What's your prediction for the season?
We'll see what happens. It all comes down to execution in the studio.
The pro player answers. He's still got it.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions on MLB Network.
For 25 years,
Nice throw.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America
That's beautiful.
have teamed up to guide kids through the first tries,
It's all good, Aaron.
the curveballs,
There you go.
and the big dreams, setting them up to make great plays on and off the field. Celebrating 25 years of building brighter futures together.
Koufax, Valenzuela, Hershiser, Kershaw. It's my dream to one day be included on that list of Dodger legends. I'm Walker Buehler, and my dream lives here on MLB Network.
So for the second time this season, David Price pitches into the sixth inning. Mark Pryor's coming out with a scouting report for Adam Eaton, and David Price, 17 hitters, 16 first pitch strikes.
Filling up the strike zone, and it's not just because he needs that. He's got great velocity tonight. He's changing speeds with the changeup, and he has been very accurate. Angels have not taken advantage of a few fastballs that have been near the middle of the plate, but he's got the Dodgers staked to a 2-1 lead.
StatCast is powered by Google Cloud. Wouldn't be a surprise here to see him for the pinch hitter Eaton and then the 9-hitter Mayfield. But Bickford ready to go perhaps for the top of the order with David Fletcher, who doubled his last time. So Adam Eaton, who was just acquired from the White Sox about a month ago, breaks his bat on a short hopper to first, and on one pitch, Price gets him. The beat goes on with his efficient night.
The first pitch strike.
Yep.
Number 59, Jack Mayfield.
60 pitches through 5 1/3. And here's Jack Mayfield. Who has 8 career home runs, 6 of them since the All-Star break this year. Played in 47 games at the Astros, 2019-2020. Spent spring training this year with the Braves, didn't make the team. The Angels picked him up. Then they placed him on waivers. Mariners picked him up. He went and played 11 games for Seattle and got sent back to the Angels. Hits this one a ton. Left center field. Jack Mayfield goes deep again. The game is tied at 2. His 7th home run since the break. Top 3 in the American League.
Changeup is the pitch that they've hit, and this is a changeup. That was even better time than the last home run.
So the man he's taken over for at third, Anthony Rendon, appreciating the performance. A game-tying solo shot that'll end the night for David Price.
The guys are psyched up for the next Intentional Talk.
Whoa, let's go!
Now that's excitement. Kevin Millar and Steven Nelson. Intentional Talk, only on MLB Network.
I pitch my home games at Dodger Stadium. The list of great pitchers that have called that mound home is unbelievable. Koufax, Valenzuela, Hershiser, and of course, my man Kershaw. It's my dream to one day be included on that list of Dodger legends. I'm Walker Buehler of the Los Angeles Dodgers, and my dream lives here on MLB Network.
Go dummy, go beast on them. I go beast. Go deep, I OD on them. I OD. Apply pressure, put heat on them. Put that 500 degrees on them. 500 degrees. Go dummy, go beast on them. I go beast. Go deep, I OD on them. I OD. Apply pressure, put heat on them. Put that 500.
Rated E for everyone.
Brought to you by In-N-Out. The night is finished for David Price. Phil Bickford, first man out of the bullpen.
And Phil has been very good for the Dodgers since being claimed off waivers from Milwaukee, picked up by the Dodgers, and he has been outstanding, striking out more than a guy an inning. Ground ball percentage about 50-50 with his fly balls, and he doesn't have an inherited runner here, but he's inherited 18 and only one has scored,
which is among the best in baseball. Brand new game, couple solo home runs for the Angels. Iglesias last inning and Mayfield here in the sixth. Back at the top of the order, David Fletcher. Chops the first one over the mound. Bare hand is the only chance Seager has, and even with a clean bare hand pickup, not going to get Fletcher. Second hit tonight for Fletcher.
First baseman Bill Gosselin.
That is just a tough feeling when you're on the mound. You just see that ball and just a helpless feeling when you watch it go by at that velocity. You know your shortstop playing back is not going to get to it.
So the Angels have the go-ahead run aboard as Phil Gosselin stands in. 2-2 sixth inning. There goes Fletcher on the first pitch. It's bounced foul. Now we check in with Dave.
Phil Bickford has become one of Dave Roberts' most trusted relievers over the course of this season, and he actually has taken over the role of Pedro Baez. He answers the phone 3 nights in a row, 3 out of 4 nights in a row, and he comes in any type of situation. He also has become a favorite of his teammates in the bullpen. Joe Kelly told me this afternoon that he has taken Bickford under his wing, and Blake Trinan has said the biggest reason why Bickford has been successful is because the Dodgers allow him to be himself.
And their strike 2. Being himself so far on the mound has meant limiting right-handers exceptionally below 200. Still working to find a way to be better against lefties. Very quickly turning into a trusted piece down in that pen. Arbor to play for tag and his old teammate. Fletcher, by the way, not the most playful guy. Very serious, very businesslike. Didn't even crack much of a smile there. He runs again, a foul again.
He had a good jump. And it was a breaking ball, too. He's like, I have that stolen.
Phil with his full leg kick right there on that pitch. Fletcher's been running more, stole 3 bases in their last series and has matched his career high with 8 of them this year. Good lead again. Runs again. Foul again.
He's got to have lost a half a step with all this running. Just the cardio, the explosiveness out of the legs. He's still feeling froggy though.
Right.
Trying to see if he can see breaking ball.
Froggy lead, froggy eyes. Got a great jump that time. Throw from Barnes, no chance, into center. Fletcher's headed for third, and he'll get there.
Like the Energizer Bunny. Multiple times going down to second, and it finally makes it, and then gets the errant throw to move up another 90 feet. Breaking ball in the dirt. Austin did a nice job picking it off the ground, giving himself a chance, but the throw to the right field side of the bag.
Stolen base E2, and now the go-ahead run is 90 feet away with 1 out. Dave Roberts will bring the infield in, and Phil Bickford will look for a strikeout. Good take on a slider by Gosselin. 2-2.
Phil has had a lot of success with his high fastball. When first put on the Dodger uniform, he was
predominantly fastball, rarely threw the slider. And now the breaking ball has come along, and the fastball is still a good tool.
Another 2-2, and a big strikeout from Phil Bickford.
Austin Barnes knows Phil Bickford very well. He gives him a low target, but he knows he'll miss up with that and actually just get it to the correct half of the plate. They wanted it away, ended up and away, and effective.
Striker number 5 for the Dodgers tonight. 5 more, and everybody gets that jumbo jack tomorrow. For free. For the purchase of a large drink. 2 gone. Here's Justin Upton. Against Price, Upton grounded out and struck out. Fletcher at third, 2 gone. Slider to the corner, strike 1. One. Disappears. 1-2.
Fletcher at third, 2 gone. Tie game here in the 6th. Bickford to Upton with a 1-2. Back-to-back strikeouts to get out of it. It stays tied at 2 to the bottom of the 6th as Bickford strikes out Gosselin and Upton.
You didn't see me, but I was there. I've been part of every rivalry, every dynasty, every game, set, match. I've been on the backs of champions, smashed world records, and I was even there for your personal best. I am synthetic fabric, and I am made from crude oil.
Nerds! Have new money goals this year? NerdWallet can help make them happen. Like getting auto insurance to match your new 0-mile commute? We have tools for that. Want to refinance your mortgage and put those savings into the college fund? We have tips for that too. Or get a low-interest credit card for your long-awaited honeymoon? We can help you find the one. Credit card, that is. Discover and compare the smartest credit cards, mortgage lenders, and more on NerdWallet. For all your money questions, turn to the nerds.
World champion Dodger baseball on Sportsnet LA is brought to you by Nissan. The model year end at Nissan. Hurry before these deals take off. Shop NissanUSA.com. Dodgers with single runs in the 1st and the 4th. The Angels getting solo home runs in the 5th and the 6th. And so tied at 2 as we go to the bottom of the 6th and into the Angels bullpen with Jose Quijada, who's been back and forth between AAA and the majors several times this year.
His 4th stint, the other 3 stints, he got into 1 game each, but he's been tearing it up at Salt Lake City, where he has a 1.53 ERA, looking for some of that success at the big league level.
Left-hander out of Venezuela delivers strike 1 to A.J. Pollock, who has already extended his on-base streak to 23 games with a walk in the 4th. Came to score the Dodgers' 2nd run and a Mookie Betts single. 23 gamer, the longest of his career. Now trying to extend his 13-game hitting streak. Couldn't lay off. 0-2. Ball 1. Here comes the 1-2. A line drive to center field. That is caught by Lagares. Juan Lagares takes a hit away from A.J. Pollock. 1 gone in the 6th.
Takes a few tools to make this play. The eye-hand coordination at the end, the break, and run the accurate route. Well done.
102-mile-per-hour out for Pollock. Tie game 6th inning with 1 out. Barnes takes a strike. 1 for 2 tonight. One and two. Boy, he comes down that hill, doesn't he?
He's got a little fire in him. Quick, kind of jumps at you. Fastball, breaking ball, changeup.
The guy they call LQ. Billy McKinney waits on deck as Barnes dumps it back. Quijada debuted with Miami in 2019. Spent much of that season in the majors. And then claimed off waivers prior to last year. Deals another 1-2. It's foul. Quijada to Barnes, upstairs, ball 2. And Trey Turner closer and closer to ready to make his Dodger debut. Dodgers have had a few very long at-bats tonight. Another one here. This will be the 8th pitch to Barnes. And he fouls another.
He's giving him a battle. A.J. Pollock put some heat into a line drive, but was hit too well. Austin Barnes trying to put some bat speed on a breaking ball right there.
Guy having his best offensive season since the huge 2017. On a 2-2 again. He fouls it again. Up into the low, almost. This will be the 10th pitch. And a tie game in the 6th. Into the Angels bullpen. Jose Quijada's 10th pitch to Barnes is on the hands and foul again.
Both pitcher and hitter are loose now.
I'd say, yeah. On his 11th try, he misses upstairs, and the count goes full. Now Barnes quietly, especially lately, pretty darn good offensively, and not in an easy role. Will Smith at this point is playing 4 out of 5 days. Barnes getting the occasional at-bat off of the bench, the occasional start. On the 12th pitch, he fouls another. One of the longest at-bats of the year for a Dodger. One of the longest, Chris Taylor's 14-pitch at-bat that finished with a bases clearing double against St. Louis.
And a tie game in the 6th inning. Bases empty, one away. 13th coming up to Barnes. Cracks his bat on a flare into center. That's run down by Fletcher. Well, what a marathon for Barnes, but ultimately he's retired and 2 gone in the 6th.
Fletcher putting in some miles today. Stolen bases and foul balls. Then a stolen base, goes to third, moves up, and now that one he ran down.
With the bases empty and 2 gone, the pitcher's spot in the order filled by Billy McKinney. This is where McKinney figures to see the majority of his time at this point, with Trey Turner now active. Quick word from Morongo.
Wahlberg shakes and talks now at Morongo.
If Barnes would have reached, it might have been Trey Turner here. Instead, Dave Roberts doesn't want to shoot that bullet yet.
So he goes with McKinney. Ball 1 from Quijada. Fouls that one off, 1-1. One ball, 2 strikes. And you're seeing one of the things the Angels really liked about Quijada when they got him off waivers, and that is the body language, the persona, the attitude. Looking for a 1-2-3-6, then a tie game. 1-2 to McKinney. Outside, ball 2.
Left on left situation. Guy coming off the bench. He's sticking with the heater.
On a 2-2, McKinney swings through a fastball, and that's the inning. We go to the late innings in LA, tied at 2.
Nerds. Have new money goals? NerdWallet can help you find the credit card to make them happen. Want to earn enough points for a weekend of fancy camping? We have options for that. Maybe have a better credit card than your older sister. We have comparison tools for that. Or find a card that lets you donate your cash back to food banks. We have tips for that too. From low rates to the best rewards, easily discover and compare the smartest credit cards. For all your money questions, turn to the nerds.
A lot can happen with a simple tell your story. Get people excited. To get connected, to share, and sell anywhere, and start making a different future. Start different at GoDaddy.com.
On Monday, August 16th, when the Dodgers take on the Pittsburgh Pirates, the first 40,000 fans in attendance will receive a zip-up hooded sweatshirt courtesy of Bank of America. To purchase tickets, visit Dodgers.com/promotions.
Well, not a good sign here. Billy McKinney stays in the game and replaces Mookie Betts in right. We saw Mookie grimacing earlier after running the bases in the first inning. He was able to stay in for a couple more at-bats, but he leaves the game here in the late innings as Joe Kelly comes on to pitch.
That is not a good sign. And Joe Kelly needing to hold him right there. 2-2 game, late innings. The Dodgers are going to need to find some go-ahead runs, and that's going to be a lot easier if you post a 0.
Middle of the order for Kelly, Stassi, Adele, and Iglesias coming up. Now, Kelly had thrown 5 straight scoreless outings before giving up the home run to Carlos Correa on Wednesday night. First pitch of this one for Kelly is inside, ball 1 on Stassi. 0 for 2 tonight for Stassi, trying to extend a 9-game hitting streak where he's hitting close to 400. The 30-year-old in his 9th year with Major League time, but really his first chance as the starter. Takes a breaking ball for a strike, 1-1. And he's really been everything through the years, from prospect to suspect, thinking he was kind of a bust. Then he made it as a backup catcher. Finally getting that chance and running with it. Fastball in there, 1-2. He has significantly reverse splits this year. Hitting right-handers at a 344 clip. Lefties around 200. On 1-2 from the righty Joe Kelly. Stassi watches ball 2.
Joe mixing up a changeup right there, mixing it in. You can really tell how bad the shoulder was hurting him when you watch him pitch now, healthy and pain-free, using all the pitches all the time.
Three-2. Bounce past the mound. Muncy. Strong throw to get Stassi.
Joe reached out for this ground ball going by, deflected a little bit, I think, with his pitching hand.
Right fielder Joe Adele.
Justin Turner's asking him right now if he's okay. Yeah, just looked like his ring finger on the right hand. Says he's okay, and no delay necessary. A couple of them, middle finger and ring finger, got it just off the tips.
So 1 for M3. One away, Joe Adele. Curveball, strike 1.
Dodgers have had a lot of frustration when they're trying to pick up a game on the Giants, and they're going to have another opportunity here in these later innings. They want to get a positive outcome, get some momentum. Giants falling to the Brewers 2-1, and that one is in the books for a while, and so now the Dodgers have that opportunity.
comes back in there at 99, and it's 1-2. We've been talking about how the Giants haven't really taken off either. Well, I know they lost tonight, but they've kind of started to. They'd won 5 of 6 before the loss tonight. And the deficit for the Dodgers coming into today, the largest they've faced since June. Did he go? He did. 2 out.
Joe Kelly with a variety of pitches and variety of deliveries. Some kind of short kick, quick, some a tall and long leg kick that delays at the top. Right there, he delayed, went long, but also then pulled the string.
Joe Cueto.
Yeah.
Here's Iglesias. Started the scoring for the Angels with his 8th home run in the 5th. Ties him up with 99, ball 1.
He winced like he got hit, but it was just anticipating the pain.
That one gets away from Kelly. 2-0.
No intent there, just a bad pitch.
Kelly home to Iglesias with a 2-0. Oh no. A cross up and Morales square hit. Somehow he's right to his feet and says he's okay. And you know Barnes feels horrible.
Just the shock. Does it get him on the shoulder pad? You know, he got him on the bicep though. He might be a lot tougher than you think. He got up really quick. Outstanding job not delaying the game and sucking it up. Wow.
37-year-old from Santa Clara, California, in his 5th year as a big league umpire. You're right about that. Right about him being tough.
Yeah. And even if that hits the padding, it's going to hurt. That one looked like it was slightly below that right shoulder pad, down by his bicep.
So the count on Iglesias 3-0. Kelly comes back home and finds it, strike 1.
It was an odd cross-up with nobody on second base.
Strike 2. Thing just explodes up there.
One more good one. You get him in the dugout.
And a tie game here in the 7th. Game 1 of the Freeway Series. Kelly to Iglesias with a payoff pitch.
Not only the velocity on that one, but some really good movement. You got to feel like if you're Iglesias, you foul that pitch off, you've accomplished something.
He's a hard player to strike out, even though he's very aggressive chasing pitches. Another payoff.
Another foul ball. Eighth pitch coming. Both sides really generating some long at-bats. Weren't many of them against Price, but Dodgers have scattered them throughout the night. Iglesias here against Kelly.
Joe got himself in a good rhythm after falling behind 3-0. Iglesias calling timeout right there. Kind of messes with your rhythm.
Time is called. Everybody spilling out of the picture. Gabe Morales included. It's been an adventure.
Umpire goes left, hitter goes right.
Two out, seventh inning, and another 3-2 pitch. Off the end of the bat with a breaking ball, and it rolls foul. So Kelly ready to throw his ninth pitch to Iglesias. Blake Trinan beginning to warm.
The bat's been so long, Joe's growing a beard.
It's getting longer. Here it comes. Getting fuller. Count is full, and by the end of this, so will be the beard.
Exactly.
Kelly's 10th pitch. He walks him. So Iglesias outlasts Kelly, and it brings up Juan Lagares.
Center fielder Juan Lagares.
And there is Shohei Ohtani. So the pitcher's spot due next. Dave Roberts out to chat with Gabe Morales. I don't know if he's just buying more time. Looks like he may be. And making a double switch. So you're going to go from Kelly to Trinan here.
Yeah, I think protecting Joe Kelly's pitch count, but also getting Blake Trinan in the game for Iglesias before Ohtani is announced.
And Bellinger coming in as part of the double switch.
A lot can happen with a simple tell your story. Get people excited. To get connected, to share, and sell anywhere, just and start making a different future. Start different at GoDaddy.com.
Hey Al, I'm just wondering, during the demo on MLB Tonight, what was that meatball you threw?
Meatball? I think you're misunderstanding. That was a hitting demonstration, and that's what I was supposed to do.
Oh, he go home, baby. Right. I think that ball's still traveling. Any farther, and you need a flight plan for it.
Next question.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions. Only on MLB Network.
So Cody Bellinger into the game in right field. He'll be set to lead off next inning. Blake Trinan on the pitch after Joe Kelly walks Jose Iglesias.
Well, this is to get the last out right here with Iglesias and not have to see Ohtani. But if he would have to see Ohtani and the game was still tied, he'd have a few pitches under his belt and be ready to go.
For Trinan, 16 2/3 in a row without giving up an earned run. That goes back to late June. He has been the best pitcher in this bullpen this year.
He is definitely the high leverage guy, no matter what inning it is. If it's on a night when it's a possible save opportunity and Kenley Jansen has been used a few days in a row, or if it's in the 7th, the 8th, even the 6th, and Dave Roberts needs to get out of a jam.
Trying it against Lagares with Iglesias at first. Lagares extended his hitting streak 12 games, hitting .350 in that time. First pitch slider bends in there, strike one. That is the pitch that has been close to unhittable this year for Trinan. Opponents are 4 for 60 against the slider.
Iglesias at first, 2 gone. Been aggressive on the bases tonight. Big bouncer. Once he charges and throws to get Lagares. So Trinan comes on. He gets the first man that he faces. Good chance he'll be back out there for the 8th. Tied at 2.
I pitch my home games at Dodger Stadium. The list of great pitchers that have called that mound home is unbelievable. Koufax, Valenzuela, Hershiser, and of course, my man Kershaw. It's my dream to one day be included on that list of Dodger legends. I'm Walker Buehler of the Los Angeles Dodgers, and my dream lives here on MLB Network.
Mr. Schmaltz, at MLB Network, you've done color commentary, game analysis, and demos. How do you juggle so many roles?
It just comes naturally, I guess.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions.
Time for the Nissan calendar. This homestand wraps up 2 more games of the Angels. 6 o'clock tomorrow, 1 o'clock on Sunday. Then they head east to the Phillies and the Mets. Tied at 2 to the bottom of the 7th we go. It is Brandon Marsh now in the game in center. He'll be due to lead off next inning for Joe Maddon's club. Sam Selman is in to pitch. And the lefty will face Cody Bellinger.
Selman came over in the Watson trade, the Tony Watson trade from the Giants.
Ball one to Bellinger. Came in the game defensively last inning. This is in the top spot in the order. That was vacated by Mookie Betts, leaving with an apparent re-aggravation of his hip issue. Really laboring running the bases earlier in the game and came out after a couple more ABs. 1 ball, 1 strike on Bellinger. Continuing to search to get his season going. And as is probably going to be the case most nights when there's a left-hander on the mound, off the bench tonight. It's 1-2. Ideally, obviously, these appearances late in games like that will come with the platoon advantage. This one, not one where Dave Roberts could deploy him exactly where he wanted. It would have been different with the trickle down of the injury. Stays alive here.
Angel bullpen very vulnerable. They've been good lately, but overall this has been a weakness to their team. Iglesias, their closer, pretty good. But other than that, they don't have much depth down there after the closer.
Those are the ones that concern me, right? Middle, 90 miles an hour, and just a soft foul ball. Cody Bellinger actually has a higher batting average on pitches out of the zone than he does in the zone this year.
He had a home run on a down and in breaking ball, I'm sure was great at a ball, and then he's had a few infield hits on like check swings that were balls. And so with as few hits as he's had this year, when you get 2 or 3 on check swings that are balls, he's going to flip some averages.
Trying to, for the first time this year, get a hit in a 4th consecutive game. Limited chances to do that tonight with his first AB coming in the 7th. The 1-2 from Selman is taken down and away. He lays off, and it's 2-2. And did it clip him? No, he thought it was ball 4.
That's embarrassing. I thought it did clip him. That's why he's throwing the bat away.
Then the umpire's stomach starts to churn like, oh no, do I have this wrong? Yeah. Looks down at his clicker, looks up at the scoreboard, and exactly. This one's on you, Cody. Now a 3-2. Takes a line drive to right. Adele will play it on a bounce. Bellinger with a leadoff hit against a left-hander. We'll take a hit over a walk, especially these days.
So the flight of that ball, Cody's stomach started to turn a little bit like, do not reach the outfielder. Please fall. And with a little top spin help.
It's another hit on a pitch out of the zone.
Yeah, right. Still hitting higher on pitches out of the zone than those fastballs down the middle.
And he's got his first 4-game hitting streak. Now it's Turner, who's got a double and a walk and 3 trips up there tonight. Fletcher. And they let it drop to get the slower runner on.
Do not try and sneak anything by David Fletcher. He is a ball player.
Second base, number 13.
So for Turner, it's officially a fielder's choice. With the force out at second. Turner replaces Bellinger at first, and Muncy comes up. Muncy snapped an 0 for 9 with a double his last time. Just inside ball one. Spinner in there for a strike, 1-1. Single runs in the first and the fourth for LA, and the fifth and the sixth for the Angels. Dodgers have had other chances, but 1 for 9 with runners in scoring position tonight. Away in ball 2. They've needed the home run over the last few games. Didn't have any on Tuesday against Houston. Lost. Had 4 of them against Houston on Wednesday and won. All 7 of the runs in those 2 games came off homers. But the last 3 games, so this homestand, they are 2 for 25 with runners in scoring position. Count evens 2-2 on Muncy.
Selman do. Right-handers will throw more fastballs than breaking balls, but to left-handers, he will throw more breaking balls, over 50%, than fastballs. Bellinger got a breaking ball that he was out in front of, but got the base hit. Turner got a breaking ball as a righty that was kind of hanging right there, but he popped it up. Max has seen both the breaking ball and the fastball in the last 2 pitches.
Everybody. Everybody clap your hands.
Strike 3 called. Well, the computerized strike zone of the future is going to have that as strike 3, but the movement of Stassi's glove is what has Muncy thinking that wasn't close.
Definitely was not framed properly. Amazing where that glove ended up because of the action of it, and I can understand why Max is, and it's a very kind argument because he thinks it's so bad a call.
Joe Maddon's going to make the change with Pujols coming up, and a 2-2 game in the 7th.
Hey Harold, how do you prepare for a big show?
Well, I just try to stay positive. Take it one show at a time and treat it just like any other show.
How do you feel about the other analysts you work with?
It's a great group of guys. We're all on the same page. I'm just happy to be here.
What's your prediction for the season?
We'll see what happens. It all comes down to execution in the studio.
The pro player answers. He's still got it.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions on MLB Network.
For 25 years,
nice throw.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America
That's beautiful.
have teamed up to guide kids through the first tries.
It's all good, Aaron.
The curveballs.
There you go.
And the big dreams, setting them up to make great plays on and off the field. Celebrating 25 years of building brighter futures together.
Austin Warren on to pitch in a 2-2 game here in the 7th. Dodgers have a runner at first. 2 gone. And Albert Pujols coming up as we go inside the box score. Brought to you by Kona Brewing Company. 1 for 3 in this game. Drove in the first run with a bounce out back in the first. In his first game against his old club.
Warren's going to throw him fastball, cutter, slider. Albert was getting the scouting report and watching very carefully as he warmed up because the guy he hasn't seen.
Turn to the man at first. Warren will check on him. Albert over his last 4 games has reached in 7 of his last 11 plate appearances and driven in 7. Turner at first, 2 gone. First one from Warren is in there, strike 1.
Fastball will be around 94 to 96 miles an hour. That pitch right there was a first pitch slider. It also has a cutter that'll hover around 90, just below.
Fastball makes it 0-2. The official word, by the way, on Mookie Betts, right hip discomfort, which is what we anticipated hearing. So it had him on the injured list most recently. And has been the root of a lot of his issues this year physically. Warren to Pujols with an 0-2, and off the end of the bat, ground to third. Easy pickup, Jack Mayfield. That's that for the Dodgers in the 7th. They get the leadoff man on, but don't do anything with it. And it stays tied at 2.
For 25 years,
nice throw.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America
That's beautiful.
have teamed up to guide kids through the first tries,
It's all good, Aaron.
the curveballs,
There you go.
and the big dreams, setting them up to make great plays on and off the field. Celebrating 25 years of building brighter futures together.
Weekdays, take a pregame trip around the league. See batting practice, fielding drills, player interviews, and expert analysis.
He gets it there, and then from here he goes, bam!
Get exclusive access only on The Rundown. Weekdays, only on MLB Network.
World champion Dodger Baseball on Sportsnet LA is brought to you by Jack in the Box. Our $6.99 triple bacon cheesy Jack combo is here, only at Jack in the Box. Tied at 2 to the 8th inning. Game 1 of the Freeway Series this weekend at Dodger Stadium. Blake Trinan came on, got the last out of the 7th. Here he is for the 8th. And Brandon Marsh, one of the top prospects in baseball, top 50 regardless of what prospect rankings you look at. Getting his first big league opportunity here in 2021. Came on in a double switch last inning. And he leads off this 8th, taking ball 1 from Trinan. Marsh debuted July 17th. He's playing center field most days at this point with Trout out. And Magar's prior to this recent run struggling. This is after he missed most of the season with a shoulder injury. Fouls it off, and it's 1-1. Second round draft pick in 2016 at a high school in Buford, Georgia, just outside of Atlanta. And it wasn't just that shoulder earlier this year, but several injuries that slowed his climb. Still, though, maintain that hot prospect status.
The 23-year-old rookie leading off this 8th in a 2-2 game. Takes a slider for a generous inside corner strike. 1-2.
Breaking ball is devastating. You've talked so much about the comfort of Chris Taylor against fastballs, the comfort of Mookie Betts when he was going well before he left the game here, hitting the fastball so much better. It's hard to be comfortable with Blake Trinan's fastball and then the breaking ball. It's just such a large separation. Outstanding break of both of them going in different directions.
Even if a hitter's locked in and you're facing this guy, I got to feel like it's always uncomfortable. Fires 2-2 and strikes him out with a cutter. 1 gone in the 8th.
Break it big, break it small, throw it hard, throw it soft, make it move a lot left to right, right to left. It's got to be just interesting to stand in the box against him and just visually try and track the ball. Forget then swinging a bat.
Right. Interesting, terrifying, mind-blowing.
Mind-blowing for sure.
Yeah. Well, here's Mayfield, who hit 2 home runs over his first 67 games in the majors. He's got 7 in 19 games since the All-Star break, including his last time up, tying it against Price.
Does that tell you what kind of stuff Blake Trinan has? He's thinking about bunting after hitting one that far.
From the Braves to the Angels to the Mariners, back to the Angels all this year. On a 1-0 from Trinan, he takes ball 2. 30 years old, most significant big league opportunity he's gotten. He was undrafted out of college, even though he went to Oklahoma. Didn't get any pro interest out of there. So signed a free agent deal with the Astros. He's ahead of Trinan here, 3-0. They went from complete non-prospect, just basically depth filler at the lower level of the minors, to reach in the majors. Yeah, now trying to find a place where he can stick. Trinan's 3-0. Overthrows it, ball 4. And the Angels have the go-ahead run aboard. The top of the order coming up.
Well, we're in a place in the order now that you're not going to see Ohtani.
Number 22, David Fletcher.
I haven't pulled that trigger, played that card yet.
We've gotten a chance to see a little bit of a lot of things that David Fletcher does tonight, haven't we? A couple of hits, stolen base, that savvy defensive play, letting the pop fly drop so that you get the slower runner on. Runner at first, 1 gone, and a tie game in the 8th, and Fletcher fouls it off. Runner was moving.
Now the hit and run. David Fletcher has the right manager to play all the tricks that he knows in baseball. There's a lot of gamesmanship in the dugout as well as on the field with Fletcher. Joe Madden is very adept and very willing to do anything as far as pushing the back of the envelope.
Well, Joe said before the year he hoped that this team would, quote, play like it's 1985. An aggressive, assertive game, pushing the envelope where he can. Runner goes again, chases and misses, throw down, can't get him. That was a tough pitch to throw with Barnes reaching away the way that he did. And Mayfield's into scoring position with 1 out.
For a right-handed thrower, it's way out there. It does close your front shoulder when you backhand it like that, but he wasn't able to use his legs at all because he has to reach out. So it ends up being a sidearm toss. Muncy almost picks it.
So now Fletcher, one of the hardest players in baseball to strike out, behind 0-2 as he tried to protect Mayfield there in the hit and run. Gets his bat on it, but an easy play for Muncy, and out number 2.
First baseman number 13, Phil Gosselin.
Tied at 2 in the 8th. Phil Gosselin coming up.
You got to knock it down in the infield. You got to somehow, even if it's going to be an infield hit, find a way to keep the ball in the infield.
Gosselin 0 for 3 today. Angels have not led in this game. Trailed 2-0. Got 1 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th to tie it. Threatening here in the 8th as Trinan drops in a slider for strike 1. Phil Gosselin, who's putting up his best numbers since 2016 when he was in Arizona. Well-traveled veteran. Runner at second, 2 out. Tries to lay off, but he goes around, and it's 0-2.
If you got some knots in your stomach and you're a Dodger fan because of this game being tied like this, it's probably because you know the Angels are 19-9 in one-run games and the Dodgers are 13-19 in one-run games.
That is best record and worst record. Mayfield is second, 2 gone. Trinan's 0-2, gets him to chase and gets him out of the jam. Blake Trinan does it again. 2-2, middle 8.
Where there's baseball,
1 pitch away
from baseball history, there's drama.
He has thrown a no-hitter.
Where there's baseball,
Near the wall,
there's action.
he made a phenomenal catch.
And where there's baseball,
let's go live inside the park.
There's MLB Tonight. On MLB Network.
Oh, wow.
Where there's baseball all the time.
Unbelievable.
We've seen it time and time again.
Koufax, Valenzuela, Hershiser, Kershaw. It's my dream to one day be included on that list of Dodger legends. I'm Walker Buehler, and my dream lives here on MLB Network.
Hey, Al, during tonight's show, what was that meatball you threw?
Meatball? That was a hitting demonstration, and that's what I was supposed to do.
Right.
Next question.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions.
Bottom of the 8th in a 2-2 game. The Dodgers have had their struggles this year, Jerry, in close games. A chance to change that narrative.
Absolutely. I have a feeling Trey Turner is going to factor in this win.
All right, we'll see you guys right here after the game.
I like it, Jerry. It being his Dodger debut. Corey Seager leads off the 8th in a tie game and takes ball 1 from Austin Warren. We were touching on it last inning, Oral, but the Angels the best one-run team in baseball, but the Dodgers 13-19 near the bottom. Even if you're just 500, if you're the Dodgers, you're within a half game of the Giants.
Well, then you go to the extra inning record.
Oh boy, let's not do that.
But they might as well be classified as one-run games, a lot of them.
1-11. A 2-0, and Seager takes ball 3 from Warren. Taylor and Pollock to follow in this inning. Dodgers looking for their first tally since the 4th. Seager will have the green light if he wants it. Here it comes. Strike 1. All 3 times Corey's been up tonight. Been runners in scoring position and 0 for 3. On a 3-1, Seager swings. It's a towering fly ball, but he just got under it, and Marsh will settle under it for the first out of the 8th. Had that sound, but just a little bit under it.
The 3-0 green light, it was amber, and he went through it. But then the 3-1, full swing right there. And you're right, it had a good sound, but the trajectory a little too high.
Amber, nice.
Yellow, amber.
Here's Taylor. Taylor is 0 for 3. Watches a strike from very unlikely big leaguer Austin Warren. Didn't even pitch until he was a sophomore in college. That was at the junior college level at a place that had just started having junior college baseball. That backs up and it's foul and it's 0-2. Pitched so well there though that he got a chance at the Division I level, but it was as a walk-on. He's tiny. Didn't have any attention. So he went to UNC Wilmington, walked down there, pitched well enough that he got drafted after his senior year. But even then, nobody expected this guy to make the majors. Here he is, 3 years after he was drafted, pitching in the bigs. His focus is on playing shortstop. He's a good shortstop. Last had pitched in Little League. And the grips that he used when he started pitching, he said, yeah, I remember, I think I used to like grip my curveball like this. Went to the same grips he had when he was in 5th, 6th grade. Revived him. Induces a pop-up here on the right side of the infield for Phil Gosselin. Taylor's the second out. He's doing something that his dad couldn't do. His dad was drafted, but didn't reach higher than A-ball 30 years ago. Living out that dream himself. 2 gone in a 2-2 game in the 8th, and here's A.J. Pollock. Base streak has been extended, now 23 games, still trying to extend the hitting streak, which sits at 13. No.
It's interesting that you say he didn't start pitching until really late in life and that he was coming from a shortstop position, because if you watch him, he almost looks like a regular that has come out in a blowout to just throw because he has a great arm. Look at it, so basic, and then looks like such an athlete.
Base hit left field for Pollock, who has extended both streaks tonight. Career best and major league best active 14-game hitting streak.
So Pollock aboard. The inning continues. And Will Smith coming up as a pinch hitter.
And hitting for the Dodgers, number 15, Will Smith.
Pinch hitting for Austin Barnes.
Will had a big at bat in the Max Scherzer game to really spread that game out for Max to relax in his Dodger uniform and then settle into that game. Max in the pregame show had an interview today and talked about how Will's home run really relaxed him after he gave up one. They tied it with Mookie's home run, but then Will capped it off that inning to spread it out. And not only did he catch a great game for Max, the bat helped.
And if Smith can keep it rolling, we're going to get a chance to see Trey Turner make his Dodger debut. So the rookie Warren facing Smith, who's driven in 20 in 15 games since the break. It's been much more aggressive since the All-Star break. Takes in the dirt, kicks away from Stassi, but Pollock hangs on.
AJ was out on his front foot, but just didn't read it quick enough, and you have to have a really good jump as quick as Stassi was on that ball.
Let's see if Will Smith has another big swing up his sleeve here. Tied at 2 in the 8th. He's ahead 2-0. Been one of the best catchers in baseball here in his 3rd big league season. Pinch hitting with 2 gone in the 8th inning. On a 2-0 pitch, Will Smith hits a high fly ball way into the night. Upton's there. That's the inning. To the 9th, tied at 2.
Where there's baseball,
One pitch away
from baseball history, there's drama.
He has thrown a no-hitter.
Where there's baseball,
Near the wall.
there's action.
He made a phenomenal catch.
And where there's baseball,
Let's go live inside the park.
there's MLB Tonight on MLB Network.
Oh, wow.
Where there's baseball all the time.
Unbelievable.
We've seen it time and time again.
Weekdays, take a pregame trip around the league. See batting practice, fielding drills, player interviews, and expert analysis.
He gets it there, and then from here he goes, bam!
Get exclusive access only on The Rundown. Weekdays, only on MLB Network.
Go dummy, go beast on them. I go beast. Go deep, I OD on them. I OD. Apply pressure, put heat on them. Put that 500 degrees on them. 500 degrees. Go dummy, go beast on them. I go beast. Go deep, I OD on them. I OD. Apply pressure, put heat on them. Put that 500
Rated E for everyone.
500 degrees.
Kenley Jansen on the mound for the 9th inning, tied at 2. And 3, 4, and 5 hitters coming up for the Angels.
51 strikeouts in those 41 in the 3rd. His last outing, he struck out 3 guys, but there was a blip on the screen with a home run, so he wants to avoid that and get back to those K-balls.
Will Smith, after pinch hitting for Barnes, stays in, catches. It's Justin Upton, the leadoff. 0 for 3 tonight with a pair of strikeouts and below 150 since returning from the IL a couple weeks ago. Dodgers have an opportunity to gain a game on the Giants, something they've not done since July 24th, other than head-to-head matchups. That is strike 1. In fact, since July 2nd, there have only been 2 days where the Giants have lost to somebody else and the Dodgers have won. And the long baseball season, not that long anymore. Less than 2 months left to go. Dodgers down 3.5 with the Giants losing earlier tonight in extras. Gets in on Upton, rolled to third for Turner, who's up with it. Good stretch by Pujols, 1 gone.
It was a good clock by Justin Turner. He had the seam to deal with, and he decided to spread his legs, wait back a little bit because Upton got jammed and took his time with the throw and took care of it perfectly. You watch here, he's got a broken bat and now he's got the seam to deal with, and he lets the ball roll into the dirt to get the right hop, and then knew he had enough time by a good half a step.
One gone, Max Stassi. Inside corner, strike 1. For the Dodgers in the bottom of the 9th. 9-1 and 2 due up. That's the pitcher's spot. Bellinger and Turner. Good chance you could see Trey Turner leading off for his debut. Oh and 2.
As the season has gone on, you see more of a pitch mix from Kenley. We've seen 3 sliders in a row. We've seen some cutters on both sides of the plate, but we've also seen a lot of 2-seamers up in the strike zone into righties. That's what he got Upton with. That was his longtime friend right there, the up and away cutter at 94.
Got him with a breaking ball. 2 up and 2 down for Jansen.
It's called a slider, but it acts like a curveball. That is 12-6 on your clock, and it's a good one. Really gets on top of that, gets the spin rotating correctly from back to front and going down.
That's the 10th for the Dodgers tonight. That means everybody gets that jumbo jack tomorrow. Jack in the box for the purchase of a large drink. Jansen trying to get this game to the bottom of the 9th, tied at 2 as Joe Adell stands in. 0 for 3 tonight. First pitch breaker, fouled off, strike 1. Quickly 0-2. And there he is. Quite a spot to make your entrance. One and 2. Jansen deals. Pop up. That'll reach the seats, and we'll do the 1-2 again.
Austin Barnes was pointing at the dirt. Kenley was trying to get it down, but left it up for a strike.
Breaking balls are what gave Adele the hardest time in that tough major league debut last year.
I meant to say Will Smith pointing at the dirt.
Know who you meant?
They're wearing a mask.
Yeah. In your defense.
Yeah.
Chest protector.
It's a disguise.
All kinds of. Still 1-2 strikes on Adele. Another 1-2 pitch. Got him to chase a fastball at 95, and he works a 1-2-3 now.
To tee things up for Trey Turner's Dodger debut.
You want that home run feeling? Then step in the box and let it rip. Get ready for the Major League Baseball Junior Home Run Derby, powered by MLB Develops. Compete locally and swing your way to the 2021 Junior Home Run Derby Finals. Sign up for free at jrhrd.com.
Koufax, Valenzuela, Hershiser, Kershaw. It's my dream to one day be included on that list of Dodger legends. I'm Walker Buehler, and my dream lives here on MLB Network.
Mr. Schmaltz, at MLB Network, you've done color commentary, game analysis, and demos. How do you juggle so many roles?
It just comes naturally, I guess.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions.
Off the bottom of the ninth in a 2-2 game.
Leading off the Dodger hand of the ninth inning. Making his Dodger debut. Number 6, Trey Turner.
Swings away and hits it a mile into the top deck. Hello.
He was out in front of that breaking ball.
Second in the league, hitting .322. 18 home runs. Pops it on the infield. Stassi waits for it to come down, puts it away, and Turner's retired.
Those two of the most exciting pitches I've ever seen.
No hyperbole.
No.
One away in the ninth. And here's Bellinger. Trey Turner likely in the lineup for the first time tomorrow night. Pinch hits here, pops up. And Bellinger read a base hit, his first time up tonight. 1 ball, no strikes. Has a walk-off home run this season out of the 5 that he's hit total. Beat the Cubs in late June. Ahead 2-0. Now Warren does not possess the overpowering fastball that has given Bellinger so many fits this year. Out there for a 3rd inning of work. And dealing 2-0. Bellinger fouls it off. Add one to crush. 2-1.
Middle.
Foul. And it's got to be maddening, doesn't it, for a guy who has taken so many of those pitches through his big league career and hit them a country mile. On a 2-1, he fouls this one back 2-2.
So many swings in the cage that you make on those pitches to work on your swing and to perfect it. And so he has seen that touch the center of the barrel
thousands of times. Turner waits on deck as Warren comes home to Bellinger with a 2-2, and he pops this one left side of the infield. Shift was on, so it won't be easy, and Stassi will make the play from his catcher's spot all the way out there in the third base coach's box.
It's one of the most difficult pop-ups for a catcher to catch. Long run, odd angle, odd spin, because this is the third baseman's ball or the shortstop's ball for years. And you can see the way he's wandering over there, finally tracks it.
So 2 pop-ups, popped by Stassi, and 2 gone in the bottom of the 9th for Turner. Only Muncy, more home runs for the Dodgers this year. First pitch slider catches the corner, and it's 0-1. Austin Warren made his big league debut with the bases loaded. And Joe Madden said he just liked the look in his eye when he gave it to him and got out of it. Found himself in a big spot here in the late innings as well. He described himself as cool as a cucumber. And he says, I've had to be to get to this spot. It's 1-1 on Turner. Warren deals again. Turner swings and misses, 1-2.
He has located the ball very well since he's been on the mound. There is a lot of poise out there.
I think he's hardly sweating. Turner sends one in the air the other way. Adele's going back on it with room to send this game into extra innings. Tied at 2.
Cliff, how do you know how much bling to wear before each game?
What bling you wear during the game is a very important decision. You want to wear enough so you look good, but not too much where it slows you down on the base paths. Some diamonds are always nice, but on a sunny day, the reflection can get in your eye and make you miss a play.
Thanks, Cliff. Very informative.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions. Only on MLB Network.
I pitch my home games at Dodger Stadium. The list of great pitchers that have called that mound home is unbelievable. Koufax, Valenzuela, Hershiser, and of course, my man Kershaw. It's my dream to one day be included on that list of Dodger legends. I'm Walker Buehler of the Los Angeles Dodgers, and my dream lives here on MLB Network.
There will be the runner at second base for the Angels. It'll be Adele. Garrett Clevenger probably will face Shohei Ohtani at some time during this inning. He looks like he's in the on-deck circle. So concentrating on his warm-ups right now and then getting ready for that man who probably is going to hit second.
Dodgers got a run in the first and a run in the fourth. Angels getting a run in the fifth and in the sixth. And so 2-2 to extra innings we go. And there's Joe Adele, who made the last out of the last inning. They'll have Speed as the free runner. And fitting for this year of just inexplicably bad outcomes for the Dodgers in extra innings. Garrett Clevenger, 2-3 lifetime. All 3 losses coming in extra innings. Dodgers 1-11. The only time they had a record that bad in extra innings, 1908. A team that lost 101 games. 1908 Superbas, managed by Ireland-born Patsy Donovan. A long time. And it's not like there's been anything fundamentally wrong with strategy. There's only so much strategy you can layer in to these. They just have not executed. Iglesias leads it off. And swings and misses. Strike one. So 18 total innings and extras this year for the Dodgers. Out of those 18 innings, they've only scored in 7 of them. So you don't have to dig too deep, search too far for the reason why they're not winning these games. You expect, we talk about getting the runner in from second being holding serve. They've only gotten a runner in 7 times out of the 18 innings. The Angels waste no time getting their free runner home. Iglesias with an RBI double, and the Angels lead for the first time tonight.
Iglesias just slashes this ball down the line. They get the free runner in, and they earn another runner at second base with this double.
And here is the amazing Shohei Ohtani. Starter in the All-Star game as the pitcher and leading the majors with 36 home runs. 37, beg your pardon. Leading the majors in extra base hits, leading the majors in slugging. And they're going to put him on intentionally. Of course, makes a move or makes sense strategy-wise, but folks here at Dodger Stadium are sitting there thinking, we're going to get one chance a night to see this guy. He's getting put on intentionally, as he does more and more these days.
You could come to see Barry Bonds in his heyday, and you could see that 3 times.
Yeah. So it brings up Marsh. Struck out his first time up tonight. Came off of the bench. Showed bunt, took a ball.
This is where you're Garrett Clevenger on the mound, and you've got to think, okay, I gave up 1 run, but that's not going to definitely be a loss. You just settle into this inning now and post a 0 from here on out. You mentioned about holding serve, so giving up 1 is okay. It's the 2 and the 3 spot that really puts you in a deep hole.
Bunted foul, 1-1.
We've seen Joe Madden attempt stolen bases, get one. We've seen him play hit and run. Now we've got him first and second. We're looking at a sacrifice situation. He is trying to play like 1985.
Ball 2. Good stop by Smith. Clevenger's first appearance this month at the big league level. Falling behind Marsh, 3-1. Dodgers looking for somebody from that left side to really take the highest leverage spot and run with it. Everybody's shown some signs, some flashes. Alex Vesia lately. Clevenger's had his moments. But Gonzalez, who's placed on the IL today, just hasn't been the same as last year. That's a strike, and it's 3-2. Price obviously starting lately. Alexander's on the IL.
If there's a deep run in October, it could be David Price. It could be Julio Urias. Could be Cole Hamels. Could be Danny Duffy. Lots of different arms.
Double from Iglesias to score the free runner. He's at second. Ohtani's at first, and a 3-2 from Clevenger is bounced up the middle. Seager's only play is at first. They get Marsh, one gone.
That's where the data gets you an out, but it also, if you're in a conventional position, you've got a shot at a double play there.
It's going to do it for Clevenger. Dave Roberts will bring on Brusdar Graterol for the right-handed batting Jack Mayfield.
Get closer to the action.
You gotta be kidding me.
Closer to the big blast.
Way, way, way out of here.
Closer to the great grabs.
Took a home run away.
Closer to the jaw-dropping plays.
Unbelievable.
With more highlights.
He struck him out.
More analysis.
That's a big uplifting play for a pitcher.
And more live look-ins.
Wow.
Nobody gets you closer to the game.
Every night.
Only on MLB Network.
Koufax, Valenzuela, Hershiser, Kershaw. It's my dream to one day be included on that list of Dodger legends. I'm Walker Buehler, and my dream lives here on MLB Network.
Hey Pedro, what was it like when you won your first Cy Young Award?
Well,
What about when you won the pitching Triple Crown?
Well,
And how did you feel when you won a World Series? What's it like to be an 8-time All-Star?
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions.
Have been scoreless and trying to keep it right here. 3-2 Angels in the 10th. They've got him at second and third with one out.
As good as he has been, different long streaks of being really good, he still hasn't figured out how he could take his dominant stuff and turn it into strikeouts. And that's what the Dodgers need right here. You see the 10 innings, 7 strikeouts. Opponent's average at 250. But right here, Dave Roberts is bringing in the biggest arm he can and really rolling the dice that Brusdar can figure out a way to locate the fastball in great places and use that breaking ball to get some swing and misses.
Yeah, out of the last 16 hitters that he's faced, he's only fanned 2 of them. Jack Mayfield, and then after Mayfield, one of the hardest guys in baseball to strike out in David Fletcher. If you can get Mayfield a strikeout, not as big of a deal. Infield comes in.
Giants lost tonight in 10 innings in Milwaukee. Dodgers find themselves in an extra innings game, down 3-2 as Mayfield pops it up with the infield end. Long way to go. Muncy over the shoulder drops it. Iglesias in to score, and it's 4-2.
If Max catches this ball, they're probably still going to tag, and he might be handing that ball off to Bellinger if he could, or turning as quick as he can and getting it in to home plate. It's going to be a tough play all around. I know he's probably upset that he didn't catch this. Rattles off the thumb and the fingers. Very tough as far as the infield in and that route you had to run.
A delay for Fan on the field. Security making prompt coverage of him or her. But it just goes to show you how far Max Muncy has come defensively, that for some reason you expect him to make that play.
Yeah. And I'm sure he expected it himself. Even with a catch, I'm not sure they could have prevented a run. It would have been a very tough throw to quickly gather yourself and gun it in.
Still just one gone, and Fletcher. Two hits tonight, stolen base. All right, so they've got the Fan off of the field, ready to go again. First and third, one gone. Here comes Gratterall. Fletcher shows bunt, takes a strike.
I'm not sure Joe Madden would risk Ohtani's health with a suicide squeeze or some kind of safety squeeze. Yes, bunt gets down Ohtani's speed. Go ahead and run him. But I think with already a 2-run lead, he's going to play conventional baseball right here.
Runner takes off from first. Smith throws down, and they've got him hung up. Now you got to be careful with Ohtani, who breaks for the plate. Albert throws. He's out. Two gone in the 10th.
The Angels got the ball in the guy's hand that they wanted to break against. That's the first baseman running the opposite direction from home plate. So once Albert gets this ball, he knows he's on the clock, and you see his fake to get Ohtani to break, and it was a short fake, so he could reload his arm quickly and get the throw in there. If he does a full fake, it takes too long to reload your arm, and Ohtani would have been safe. Albert played it perfectly.
Because Ohtani can fly.
Yes. In addition to throwing it as hard as anybody, hitting it as hard as anybody, he can run as fast as just about anybody. Cross up. Up to third goes Mayfield, and Gratterall taking things for granted. They're not going home. Mayfield said, "You better."
Will Smith, lucky he still has his wrist.
Couple nasty cross-ups tonight. One of them led to the home plate umpire, Gabe Morales, getting hit right in the chest by a 98-mile-per-hour fastball. 3-1 on Fletcher. Goslin on deck. Runner at third, 2 gone. 3-1 pitch. Strike 2. Well, the Dodgers are going to have to do it in the bottom of the 10th against the strength of the bullpen for the Angels. That is their closer, Raisel Iglesias. Even in an otherwise rough year for the bullpen, has been good. Third with 23 saves. Punch right side. Gratterall's got it. And he'll tag Fletcher to end the inning. The Angels get 2. Send this game to the bottom of the 10th. 4-2.
Cliff, how do you know how much bling to wear before each game?
What bling you wear during the game is a very important decision. You want to wear enough so you look good, but not too much where it slows you down on the base pass. Some diamonds are always nice, but on a sunny day, the reflection can get in your eye and make you miss a play.
Thanks, Cliff. Very informative.
The analyst of MLB Tonight, answering baseball's toughest questions. Only on MLB Network.
Everywhere you go, everything you do, you can always take the game with you. And you can bring your friends.
In July, 23 saves. That's good for third in the AL. Muncy, Pujols, and Seager coming up.
He's got an outstanding fastball. He'll top out about 98, and then the sliders at about 85. And he is really, really good. Changeup is not as hard as his fastball, of course, but it is harder than his slider. Got quite a game face, and he will attack you.
First season with the Angels, over from the Cincinnati Reds. Well, the Dodgers led this game 2-0 after 4 innings. The Angels tied it with a run in the 5th, run in the 6th, and they put 2 in the bank at the top of this 10th. The Bears repeating. The Dodgers 1-11 in extra innings games this season. And the issue has been even getting this free runner in. Only 7 times have they scored a run in 18 total extra innings. Part of the lineup, though. Muncy, who immediately represents the tying run. That's the thrill of this setup. Say what you will about it, but it is instant drama. Inside corner, strike 1. Muncy was upset in his last at bat when strike 3 was caught on a pitch that he thought was down and away. And now Gabe Morales calls a strike inside.
Max doing his best to contain himself, and taking whatever anger he's feeling about the strike zone and trying to focus it on hitting.
Couple fastballs to the inside corner, and now an 0-2 is fouled off. Fastball that caught a lot of the plate there, but simply foul. Stays at 0-2. Muncy serves it over second, base hit into right field. Leadoff hit, tying run aboard.
That's the changeup he got. He had enough of it. He's out in front, releases the top hand, extends the swing through the strike zone, and gets it in the air. And that's just enough to get it over Fletcher's head.
Well, the Angels bullpen 4 shutout innings tonight, an ERA around 1 so far in August. The Dodgers trying to bring that tumbling down here. Albert Pujols stands in representing the winning run. Chops it foul. And Albert said all the right things when the separation happened. He left the Angels, came to the Dodgers, but unceremoniously let go. Really, the news came out basically in the middle of the night. Next day, he was no longer an Angel after 10 seasons there. And you know, he'd said this is just another game, but you got to figure deep down he'd love to do it to him. It's behind 0-2. Walk-off home runs, but it's been 5 years since he's hit one. Gonna have to battle now, down 0-2. And chases the slider for the first out of the 10th.
Shortstop, number 5, Corey Seager.
This one gets him. It was a strike for a little bit, but a little salute there from Albert after the swing and miss.
Now it's Seager. 4th time that he's come up with a runner in scoring position tonight. Check swing, roller, foul. Man, so we talk all the time about the boom or bust nature of the offense, but here's a chance still to have that not be the story tonight. With one swing, they could change that. Turner at third, Muncy at first. Seager swings and misses. Nasty pitch from Iglesias. 0-2.
The breaking ball. Once he hit the changeup, this possible comeback right here. You like the names that are involved? Turner, Muncy, Seager at the plate, Taylor on deck.
Oh, 2. Good take. Tying run at first. Winning run at the plate. 1-2 pitch. Seager hits it in the air. Left center field. Back goes Marsh at the track to make the catch. Turner in to score. It's 4-3.
Corey's last at bat had that sound, had that trajectory. It reached about the same distance. The last one was to center, and that one to left center. Just missed it.
And so up to Chris Taylor. What has become a very rare thing for him, an 0-for-4 night. Down to their last out. Taylor hits a line drive over Fletcher into center. Not dead yet.
Chris Taylor continues to show no fear at swinging early in the count. Whether he's made an out in his last at bat or a home run, he sees something he likes, he attacks it. Muncie's got over Fletcher's head. Now Taylor's gets over Fletcher's head. Let's see what Pollock can do.
Been one of the best hitters in baseball over the last month. Tying run in scoring position. Winning run aboard. 2 gone in the 10th inning. Giants lost tonight. A chance to get to within 3 games of San Francisco. Trying to do it in come from behind fashion here in the 10th after the Angels got 2 in the top of the inning. Trying to break the extra innings curse.
Some hesitancy and some indecision.
Strike 1. Muncie at second, the tying run. Taylor at first, the winning run. Ball 1 on Pollock.
Everybody
Here's a 1-1. Pollock swings through a fastball, and it's 1-2.
He's thrown him one of each. A slider, changeup, and then the last one a fastball.
Down to their last strike now. Jackson's swing, and it's 2-2. Back at him with a slider. Pollock lays off.
Well, it's been a big part of his success this year. laying off that pitch. That's been an Achilles heel for a long time for him, especially in a Dodger uniform. But he has been more disciplined this year than any other time we've seen him on that pitch.
Now 10th inning deuces wild. 2 on, 2 out. 2-2 from Raisel Iglesias. Pollock fouls it back.
Can't be comfortable when you had a huge check swing on a slider way that really was never a strike, and then he executes a fastball in on you at 95 and you foul it back.
Down the line, foul.
Change up, not far enough in, but AJ just couldn't keep it fair.
If he does, they at least tie it, and the position of the left fielder Upton, Taylor just might score all the way from first. Seven pitch coming to A.J. Pollock. 4-3 bottom of the 10th.
It feels like he's going to have to lay off a slider again.
Grounded to third, to the bag, in time, and the game is over. Jack Mayfield beating Max Muncy to third. And they're going to say, hold on just 1 second to be sure, but at least watching in real time, it looked like Mayfield did get his foot there.
The slider gets the ground ball right there, and it's going to be bang, bang. He's out.
So the Dodgers are now 1-12 in extra innings games this year. Missed opportunity to gain a game on the Giants. They remain 4 back as they fall 4-3 in 10.
They score 2 without the free runner, and the third one was just the free runner, so it was a little bit more of that boom and bust offense.
Angels get their 4th consecutive win. The Dodgers fall to 9-10 since the All-Star break. For Orr Hershiser, David Vassay, and the rest of our crew, Joe Davis saying so long from Dodger Stadium, and talk to you tomorrow night.